Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the Gorge has a variety of human-made scenery. the stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions. Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like, right, what happens here? But KG's not letting go. Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越，碎裂万千，粉碎他们。
We are neglecting one point, like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow, look at that.
Kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来迷恋？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，玄武回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
Yes, but they're too far behind. Whoa. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight,
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload, get the upper lead. Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini. Chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Wave Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Right will take the kill. Gosun Lee goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game.
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings KAW event. And I'm on the microphones. I'm going to be your caster for today. I'm Git, and we're going to move into our match 1 of the day. You know, it's going to be Alpha Archive Esports, and against Scars. You know, it's going to be an anticipated match, actually. You know, I know Archive Esports, you know, did pretty well like last week, even though they lost, but you know they're progressing pretty forward. And for Scars, on the other hand, you know, they got the aggressive Shane, you know, one of my favorite junglers, you know, as to speak. So they got a lot of going on. You know, we got a lot of matches for you guys today. So yeah, it's gonna be a electrifying action-packed match, and we're gonna see the top teams competing. And for those who just tune in, you know, we're gonna do a, as you know, like the format is gonna be a double round robin. So you know, both teams need to choose their best heroes, you know, on the lines. Mostly gonna be those meta picks that we're gonna see commonly choosing. So best of 2, you gotta bring it. All right. And as we know, the prize is gonna be over $500,000 in the pool. So that's a massive prize pool. And we're gonna witness some incredible gameplay and some, you know, epic comebacks, heart-stopping moments throughout this tournament. So, yo, you guys better stay tuned, and we're gonna jump into our match 1 pretty soon. But let's talk about the matches that happened last week. You know, last week was a blast. Scars, on the other hand, you know, they already got a lot of points. You know, they win against Fennel, they win against RCG. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. They got some points. They got some 2 and 0s. For Archive Esports, on the other hand, you know, they did well, but you know, they still have 0 points. Like, so they need to catch up. If they don't catch up right now, it's already halfway into the tournament. So it's gonna be really hard for them. You know, they're gonna have a tough time battle, and especially against Scars. You know, a super aggressive team. You know, as you can see here, some of the replays from last week's game. Super aggressive team, as I mentioned. They're gonna have a hard time fighting Autumn and the rest of the team from Scars. So I'm not sure how they're gonna do it. So they better bring it. They need to talk to analysts, and they need to work together as a team. Both teams show some exceptional skills, you know, and strategy, but only one can emerge as champion into this match. So we're gonna dive right into the BP phase and see how these teams adapt their strategies for this crucial match. As first, you can see that Zhang Huajun got taken out. Seems like they want to deny Scars from choosing a super tanky and yet highly initiative mobile hero. And Scars side is going to ban out Da Chao. Of course, it's going to be one of those really high awareness support roamer that's going to cause devastating teleportation skills, and grouping up all the allies from their side and coming into your base or coming into a crucial objective spot. So yeah, Dachos are always getting banned, like pretty much one of the top roamers, and as well as Sun Bing and Gongsheng Li. Again, highly mobility, hard carry in the late game. So those heroes are getting banned, and Archive Esports is picking out Shenmen Shi, one of the highly super popular mid laners in this meta patch. With that, Scar is going to choose out Zhang Fei and Xiao Dun, another popular pick meta. So we're seeing like really popular meta. Like we're not seeing like uncommon. These players already learned the game. Like they know which meta it's right, and it's been tested. It's been well trained, and they know what to do with these meta. With that being said, Lombard is gonna get banned out, so we're gonna see a lot of CCs. They don't like a lot of CCs, so a lot of CCs is gonna be a ban out. And with that said, Yao is gonna be banned out as well. Archive Esports, they have a lot of energy. They, even though they lost to Alpha D, but they've been progressing pretty well. Like they're used to these kind of compositions now. They're gonna practice like different kind of composition, but they are working so well on one composition. So you can see the Shenmen Shi, the popular composition, they need to work on that first before working on other compositions, as we mentioned last week. And the Nakaruru is going to be out. And wow, looking pretty solid on both teams. Maybe a Concert U going to get chosen. Maybe Archive Esports is going for the late games, But rotation-wise, I would say they are pretty even, We got Zhao Jun over Scars, and we have Shenmen Shi. So, yeah, the early games are pretty balanced, and they have Liu Shan on this Archive Esports. It's gonna be a new support that, wow, this is making his first appearance. And Alexio might be chosen. I think Autumn is going for the Alexio again, as they performed so well last week with the Alexio. That's right. There is no way he's gonna switch, but he's still hovering up in the air. He's deciding, should I choose Alexio or should I go for another ADC? Oh, he's gonna lock it in. All right, this is gonna be it. So we're gonna have Zhang Fei supporting Alexio for this match, and it's gonna be awesome, guys. The stakes are high, the competition is fierce, and we're in for a treat. All right, let's see how they can show their exceptional skills in this match. Feel like late game wise, I'll give it to Archive Esports, but Scars, they're pretty aggressive, so they need to bring it. Like Archive Esports is fighting another uphill battle. Scars, another top teams on the top 6 ranks. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for Archive Esports, and Scars wanting to end this early game. Like they got Nakaruru. The burst damage is great. You have, Alexio, another CC AoE damage from their mid laner, Zhao Jun. Yeah, Archive Esports, they gotta be careful. Scars, again, they do what they do best. They go in and they finish the work. And yeah, like, another thing is that, I seen this support for Archive Esports, like, I haven't seen the support a lot, but he is really good at taking out towers. Obviously, like his abilities actually, disrupt the towers, and he gets HP recover for hitting the towers with his ability. Like the guy is a monster of taking out like buildings and siege attacks, putting those damage on those towers and turrets and disabling them for like 2 or 3 seconds. Like, it's insane. Like, this is one of the best support. You want to take down towers. And I see why our KAW Sports is going for that support. You know, he's kind of tanky, but at the same time, he can take down towers. If the team isn't doing so well, you know, Liu Shan can just go to different kind of lanes and just really go for those objectives instead of fighting. Match gonna be on the way. We got our KAW Sports on the left on the blue, and we got Scars on the right on the red. All right, let's pop into this match. Mid lanes, you know, the usual. Then we got the jungler, the usual route. Nakaruru on the red. And Kai on the red as well. So they're gonna go to opposite lanes. So around like that 1 minute 30 mark, they might be like, you know, at 2 different lanes, one bottom, one top. So those ganks is gonna come in really early. And I have to stress on the laning phases, you know. The laning phase is really important in this meta. Since the dragons, you know, doesn't come out at 2 minutes anymore, they appears at the 4 minutes mark. So the 4 or 6 minutes mark, and that's gonna, you know, put a lot of emphasis on the laning early games. And if you like do really well on those laning phases, and it's gonna like kind of like, you know, give you that extra push, to give you that extra momentum to put all your teams on the line, kind of snowballs for your team. So again, I can't stress enough on the laning phases. It's gonna be tough. Right here, maybe they're gonna go for a rotation here. Nakaruru already level 4. He's gonna go for the dive, but you know, they're gonna peel back off for now. Not much is happening, you know. Everybody's being really cautious. Kai in the middle lane, hiding in the bushes. He's gonna go after Zhao Jun, but he's gonna be alone here. But he has the ulti, but that CC come in from Xiaoho. That first blood is gonna be secure for Scars. I don't know what he's doing there. He's alone. He has the ultimate, but like the man was alone. Like, you know, they got 4 mans on Kai, so yeah, he's a little bit picked off. You know, he's in the open, and the support falls as well. So it's already 2 for 0 for Scars, and we're gonna see that push happening already. Look at that gank. It's not gonna happen, but Zhang Hui has the second ability. He's gonna jump away. The tower is not gonna get him. He already got level 4, so you know he's gonna get away pretty fine. Scars looking to make some plays down bot. Just farming. They need to focus their attacks on the bottom, like our KAW Sports. Like they're gonna get ganked a lot. Like they need to focus on the late game, protecting this concert you. And Scars on the other lane, you know, they want to end this game early. They want to, you know, find those tempos, and really, like, you know, once they get the kill or 2, they get that momentum rolling, they're just gonna get more aggressive. So yeah, our KAW Sport is actually playing it really safe. Actually, like, even though they make some minor setbacks in the beginning, you know, Kai was in the open, but right now they're really playing really cautiously, like, you know, hiding under the turret. You know, fighting behind the lane, the minions, but Scar is not gonna let that happen. They're already invading their jungles already, and they need to stop them. Our KAW Sport needs to stop them. Kai with the ultimate, the stun. Nakaru is gonna get away from that. Bottom is feeling the pressure right now. I feel like their support, our KAW Sports, need to back up a little, like, and help the bottom. Because the bottom, once the bottom get invaded, that tower is gonna go down, and that red jungle is gonna be in the open for Scars. So Scars is right now just pushing their force into the jungle, and already at the 4 minutes mark, we're gonna have the Tyrant, we're gonna have the Overlord. So the objective is up for grabs. Scars looking for an opportunity to make a kill. Then they're gonna grab, you know, 1 or 2 resources, maybe with the Tyrant, and then go for the red. And taking their blue as well. Like, they already have that time round there. So our KAW Sports, they gotta secure the objectives as well. If they don't, it's gonna be a slow death for them. So Let's see what's gonna happen. Farming up for Alexio. Alexio right now is getting most of his items right about now. But bottom lane laning phase wise, I will give it to Alexio. You know, Consoryu is not that powerful yet. We're gonna see a small skirmish happening. Libu jump in for the ultimate, but it's not gonna be it. We got Zhao Jun, got the CCs on Liu Shan, and what? 4-man down already for Archive Esports. That battle came in pretty fast. That thing escalated so fast. Libu jumped in, Zhao Jun with the freeze, and he got like, you know, he didn't get Libu at first, but he got the support, and the team just went down just like that. All of them, you know, were low on HP. This is going really good for Scars. Scars already got the snowball rolling, and Archive Esports, they need to trade some tempos right now. If they're gonna get stuck there, and they're gonna fight Scars with a deficit in Go right now. They're only like 6k behind Go, but I feel like it's gonna be 10k pretty soon if they don't do anything. So as I mentioned, Alexio right there, another CC combo from Zhao Jun. ASD putting that CCs on Archive Esports. 2-man down already, and that is gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. Alright, we're gonna see Kai doing a little bit of, you know, pushing out the minions, and that's what he wanna do there, but Nakaruru already, you know, got the eyes on Kai. It's gonna be a 1v1 battle on top, but the other 4 Scars members, they're pushing the lane. They don't care about other people, you know. Kai's gonna go down because he doesn't have enough gold, potentially, of fighting Nakaruru. So, yeah. Already 9 versus 0. Scars wanting to end this quick. Maybe around the 9 minutes mark, we're gonna see that high ground tower push on Scars' side, pushing it to, you know, Archive Esports side, obviously. All right, most item already on Autumn. Autumn's item is already packed. We got the Shadow Ripper, we got the Eternity Blade. Like, this is it. Like, this tower falls for Archive Esports. Their high ground tower is gonna fall as well. We got minions on the bottom. This is gonna be trouble. They need to come back right now. Libu is making a smart move. He's coming back right now. They should back off that blue area. Okay, Scars is going up. Scars is going over. And the CC's coming in. Liu Shan's gonna fall. This is trouble. ADC falls for Archive Esports. This is it. 3-4-man down already in favor of Scars. And as I mentioned, that bottom lane is already open. Mid lane is already open. High ground tower is gonna drop already. This is it. Like, Kai and Liu Shan only have 3-4 seconds coming back, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're already inside the base. They're rushing to save it, but it's not enough. Those auto attacks coming from multiple members of Scars gonna end the game just like that. As I predicted, Scars is already on the map. They are putting constant pressure, and from the start, you already know they're gonna push all the way, and the game is gonna be less than 10 minutes, just like that. Congratulations, Scars. Wow. Both teams, I mean, wow, like they did, you know, casually well for Archive Esports. You know, they were kind of really cautious. I feel like they are playing a little bit too cautious, and they made those small mistakes. Like they shouldn't make those small mistakes, as I, you know, hope they could. You know, but their small mistake cost them the game. You know, they were in the open. Kai was pretty much alone. You know, they gotta choose those fights more carefully. You know, and Scars definitely, you know, as I predicted, you know, they ended the game before 10 minutes. They do what they do best: go in, rotate, and just take the resources, push lanes, and ended the game just like they usually do. And the goalie's like virtually, you know, like really ahead. Like Scars is really ahead. and it just all comes down to execution and team fight coordination. So yeah, they didn't really make a single mistake. So you know, that's biggest for Scars. And yeah, Scars take it away again. Yeah. So let's take a moment to, you know, appreciate those key moments that lead Scars into victory. We got the ganks, mostly on the laning phases. They did, you know, fairly well. You know, not much too crazy. They just did like really steady paced. You see the goal count for Nakaruru is just crazy. They really didn't have any small mistakes. Like they didn't even die a single person. Nobody died in that map for Scars, which is great. The go keep rolling in for Nakaruru. You know, he was doing those ganks. At the same time, you know, team was doing really well at this laning phase. So if your team is going really well and your farming is really well, so the game is gonna be under 10 minutes. And the CCs from ASD, incredible. Those predictions, those combos, AoEs, they just came in at the right time. And this allowed, you know, for Scars, just, you know, go in there and just go on a rampage, basically. And it was a game changer. And with the Dragon, with the you know, with Tyrant, it was a game changer. And Scars, just like that, take it away. No surprise there, you know, but we got another match coming up. So, you know, Archive Esports still can make this a tie, but it's gonna be hard. You know, it's a challenge. And again, the go fluctuation is gonna go to Scars all the way, taking 6 towers and 1 Tyrant. Wow, that game ended really fast. You know, is around the 8 minutes mark, so almost a record, but you know, not quite. All right. Wow, MVP goes to ASD actually. You know, I thought it was Nakaruru, like, you know, but remembering the fact that he did so well on those CCs and he set up plays, he making it happen. So again, MVP goes to him. It's gonna be ASD 3-0 and 7 across the board. And yeah, I like to highlight that. Look at this, like, first battle, big battle. Actually, he froze like almost 2 people in the process, getting those like ultimate within that circle, you know, like, because they were all grouped up and he got all those hits. No wonder how many support kills he has. So great on Zhao Jun's part, you know, taking those CCs, executing those at the same time. Right there, froze Kai and using the ultimate. Wow, excellent gameplay. As I expected from Scars, this is an easy win for Scars. So they're feeling really confident. I want to see some, you know, different kind of hero or meta picks in the second match. As they already won the first match, they can get a little bit playful in the second match. And Archive Esports, you know, sorry to say, you still have 0 points on the ranking board. So, you know, you gotta get to it. You gotta bounce back. You know? Yes. Yeah, so yeah, it goes to show that every decision and every place counts. You know, especially in the, you know, early games. You know, when the stakes are really high. You know, if you lose that early game phase, you're gonna lose that mid game, and when you lose that mid game tempo, you're gonna lose the late game. And just like that, Scar just going in with the early game, laning phase. You know, taking the dragon, taking the objective, and that mid game is already over. Like, there is no late game. But Archive Esports, again, they gotta make better decisions and pick those fights really wisely, you know, not to choose those fights where they're really behind and go and they still want to fight and it just can't come back from it. It's gonna be a constant struggle for them in the end. All right, we're gonna do our BP phase for our second match. And you're gonna see the Dachao getting taken out. You know, very common BP. And Shamanshi, they're gonna take it out again. Yeah. Scars looking for another composition to take the second win for Archive Esports. You know, they don't want that to happen, so they're gonna keep fighting. Yeah. They fought with valiantly and showcasing their skill throughout the match. You know, Archive Esports, you know, even though they lost, it was a hard-fought battle, and you know, I mean, I'm really proud of their performance. You know, they try a lot, so yeah, it's just a process. You know, they're learning, and yeah. With that being said, we're gonna have Garo here, maybe KAW for Scars. It's gonna be Autumn behind the ADC. Wow, this is gonna be really intense. Cause Autumn, Autumn is one of like the ADCs. Great super ADC player for Scars. So he's gonna be a really exceptional player behind KAW, as they already got that hero. And with that being chosen, we're gonna have Archive Esports with the Reply Musashi and Magnus, and that Shunbin's gonna come in. Composition looking really, really good for Archive Esports, but you know, it's not up to the compositions. It's really up to the players, and how can you, you know, effectively executing those teamworks and coordination with your team. So again, Shunbin getting picked out. Then we're gonna have the response from Scars with the Lombard. So yeah, both teams, you know, just choosing the safe choices. Then we got Gimmick choosing ADC. Who's gonna go against Autumn? What Archive Esports gonna choose? Let's find out. Maybe they're gonna go with Lady Sun, and this gonna be locked in. Okay, Lady Sun, you know, great mobility. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about here. They need to choose something more creative for Scars. Scars. Maybe go with the Lil Bay. Maybe not. They're gonna go with Monkey. Wow, Monkey, great choice. Tanky, you know, something to, you know, avoid, you know, to tank Musashi's ultimate. And also they have, you know, Magnus. So yeah, they need to choose something tanky for the jungler for Scars, and that's exactly what they did here. Scars gonna choose down Monkey, and with the reply, Zhao Jun is gonna be choosing out for Archive Esports. Then we got Mai Shinui, you know, locked in already for Scars. So Scars, super aggressive this match. They're looking for ended. They want to take the second win. They didn't come here to play, guys. Like Archive Esports, you guys need to hold on a bit longer. I'm rooting for you. But Scars, man, they are coming in and they want that win really fast. Mai Shinui combo. Wow. Anybody choose Mai Shinui, like they're really confident in that hero, and they want those, you know, great initiations, you know, those team fight battles. Wow, Scars is making it happen. And yeah, no surprise pick here. Yeah, I'm really excited to see, you know, Magnus getting picked out. You know, he's really strong this patch, and everybody just, you know, go out to the gorge and try this hero out. You know, super popular right now, super tanky, and absorb hit point. Like, you can just stay in the battle longer, and every time you get those energy bars and you just activate that enhanced ability, it gains so much HP back. It's almost like you have like a lifesteal Arcana available built into him. So Magnus is super popular, and everybody should, you know, try this hero. Like, it's really new this patch, the upgraded abilities, and then the guy, you know, got stronger. Like, apparently he's taller now, he's looking more better than before. So yeah, go try it out, you won't regret it. Alright, match gonna be on the way. Scars on your left on the blue, we got Archive Esports on the right on the red. And yeah, looking to make a really fast gameplay here for Scars. Scars trying to maybe end it around 10 minutes, just like last time. But Archive Esports know that already, so they're gonna try their best to hold on. So yeah, in the early lane phases, I feel like, you know, mid lane is gonna have a little bit of trouble, you know, clearing those minions. But we got Lombard here to help Mai Shinui out. so it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, that laning phase for Lady Sun is gonna be tough. Because KA already got that range. Look at that auto attack. That long range auto attack. Yeah, it's gonna damage Lady Sun in the beginning, and Lady Sun gonna have a tough time. And as you foresee, like, you know, it's before 4 minutes right now, so all the towers have protection, you know. So you're gonna deal less damage to the towers in the beginning. But after 4 minutes, where the shield falls, you can actually begin to make that push, make it happen. So most of the tempos, most of the pace, you know, goes really fast after 4 minutes. So the first 4 minutes is really crucial for players. Is the laning phase, is where, you know, just farm up, and if you get the go, if you get the, you know, sufficient item at the 4 minutes mark, you can start carrying those rhythms, you know, carrying those tempos, and actually get the snowball rolling after that 4 minute mark. They're gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. Scars already camping in that bush, ready to make an ambush. But Shun being flash out. Wow, surprisingly, he carried the flash. I thought he was dead for sure, but he got that flash, guys. Wow, flash on a support. This is interesting. But, you know, not surprised. They want to have some ability, you know, to escape from Scars, and Scars is really aggressive in those chase. Alright, pace is slower than usual, but KAW looking for the rotation. Mid, just want to farm those and getting those last hit on those minions as much as possible. Yeah, when you're playing the farm lane, guys, you have to have those last hits. When you last hit on that creep or that minions, you know, you get the last hit kill on them, you get extra gold, maybe like 20, 25%, 15% extra gold, and that can mean a lot, you know. You get those extra golds, you can get your items in time. You get your items in time, you get it faster than your opponent. You're gonna have another upper edge against them. Right there, KAW's in trouble. Ultimate by Musashi. Is he gonna get away? But I don't know. He got that heal. He's gonna go back. He's a little bit pushing it, overstepping it a little. He should have went back. He almost survived that. That Shun being first ability, it was on him, but that damage wasn't enough. So he went back. He was confident. But Lady Shun, with the first ability, auto attack, is gonna get the last hit on Autumn. Autumn was feeling a little bit confident there, but he should have went back there, but no problem. It's only a first blood, guys. Archive Esports got it, but hey, I'm still, you know, I feel like Scars still got this. Yes. So right now, like 4 minute played, the Overlord and Tyrants, you know, is spawned. Jungle Sprite Protection and Tower Shields are removed, and the Ballistas battle. Oh, Autumn got his revenge on Lady Shun, and that Tyrant is gonna go to Scars. Danes are heating up. As you can see, that 4 minutes mark, you know, 30 seconds went by and so much things happened. We got the tower, no shield gone. We got the rotation coming in. Look at that. We got the invades right there. Sunbeam is gonna go down. Sunbeam just has no HP right now. Blue team just went in, destroyed turret. Like so many things can happen, guys, in the first minute after the 4 minutes mark. As I mentioned, after the 4 minutes, everything, all the pace speed up. Tyrants coming out, you know, shields go down on the towers. So you're gonna see more push after 4 minutes. And yes, right now, like, you know, Scar just pushing it, pushing the towers. And look at that ultimate from Libu. It's gonna cut down Musashi, and my Shinui is gonna finish it off. Well, and another fight coming up on top. Level 10 already on that monkey. This is dangerous. Dangerous monkey. And what, like, Archive Esports is getting taken down one by one. Like, Scars is surrounding them. Look at that. top push 2 members of Scars, but Magnus is not backing down. Look at that! He can like 1v2 easily, but you know, he's kind of a little bit behind and go. But normally, Magnus, he can fight like, you know, at least 2 people. That's why he's so strong in this meta. Like, you gotta choose it. You gotta go choose it. This character is great. All right, level 10 Monkey. What is he gonna do? Trying to push the tower as much as possible. KAW already pushing that bottom tower. It's gonna be what happened in the last match. Archive Esports. They need to make something happen here, or it's gonna be the same outcome, same result in the first game. Scars already put that pressure in that jungle. Again, red is being taken away from Archive Esports, and they can't do anything about it. They're behind and go. They're behind in kill counts. The only kill they got is off of Autumn. So, yeah, they're in trouble right now. Right there, Lombard with the knockup. He's gonna get away. Ultimate is not gonna cut it for Musashi. Here's the Sandstorm pop in. The auto attack. They're gonna go down together, 1v1 Trey, but the knockup comes in from my Shinui. They're gonna peel back for Archive Esports as they're finding themselves a really low HP. So they're gonna back off. It's gonna be a 1v1 Trey. But the towers are just constantly being taken down by Scars. This is gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. They need to do something right away. Even without Autumn, they're just still pushing that tower like no tomorrow. Monkey already got most of the item. Level 12, the highest level. Almost 4 level ahead of Shunbin. This is insane, guys. Like, Monkey have the go advantage. Scars got the level advantage, you know, 10, level 12. Wow. And Monkey, crazy amount of level damage, level advantage. So, Archive Esports, they need to defend somehow, or this is gonna be a really fast game. 8 minutes mark already. So as you know, they're gonna make that mid push. They need to defend that mid tower. Monkey already going into the jungle with a 1v1 fight. And they're not gonna play Flare. They're just gonna have their teammates surround everybody at the same time. One goes down for Archive Esports. This is looking bad right now. Their resources getting constantly locked up. Their blue is taken. The red is taken right there. Magnix goes in. It's not gonna be enough. He flashes out, but the damage is too much for Magnus. Magnus just falls just like that. He's tanky, but in a deficit, you can't do anything. You don't have enough items. You're not that tankiness, and Scars is pushing that tower already. Scars is looking for the end of the game. 9 minutes mark already. High ground tower reach. They just want to push that tower as much as possible. Pure Sky already activated on Scars. Monkey just gonna go in and take down that tower just like that. Bouncing out. The fight's still happening. Pure Sky popped off. Look at that. My Shanu came in with a combo. Lady Shen go down just like that. Hard CCs from Lombard, knocking up 3 people. Crazy. This is it, guys. Both game is look like it's gonna be under 10 minutes, and right there it's gonna be GG for Archive Esports. As expected, victory belongs to Scars with another 2-0. You know, they came in, they did their thing. You know, no sweat for them. It was an easy match. I feel like it's always a warm-up match for Scars in the first game, but yeah. And unfortunately for Archive Esports, they're still, you know, have 0 points. But hey, it's a tournament. You know, you either win or you either lose. And Scars, again, congratulations to them for taking the win. Max expected, you know, Autumn in the beginning. You know, he kind of lost it. You know, he kind of went a little bit overconfident. But hey, all worked out, and they took a win. Another 3 points added to their ranking, added to their points. So their rank gonna be up later on, as you can see in the top rank charts for all the teams. Yeah, definitely. Both team, fought hard, and yeah, this match serves as a reminder for rest of the match. The game either ends really really fast, or it's gonna take 15 minutes, 19 minutes, or even 20 minutes. Yeah. But the skill cap here, and definitely Scars got the upper hands. Yeah, it's pretty intense, and we witnessed some cool strategy, and yeah, Scars definitely stand out in this match. And with the monkey, 4 level ahead of their support, which is really crazy. I didn't expect to be 4 level ahead. So Scars definitely got that early game laning advantage, and kind of just ended just like that. They didn't really try, because their goal was there, and they just went in, they did their thing, and it happens in both games. So yeah, again, only 1 death for Autumn. Oh, actually 2 death actually. Yeah. He actually, the first death was a small mistake that he did. He kind of went back and he got those auto attack off, but it wasn't enough, and he thought he was gonna die, but he didn't. So he went back again, then he went down. So yeah, again, Autumn is overstepping it a little, but yeah, it doesn't matter. They're gonna take the win again. Yeah, 2 versus 0. So yeah, Archive Esports, go back, practice more with your teammates. And again, Scars, incredible gameplay, taking the win, aggressive as it is. ASD, came in with those combos, and yeah, Lombard's, the CC was there, the attack was there, and both, the jungler and the top laner with those pure skies, looking so tank, and Musashi really can't take any of the players down, except for those, low HP squishy heroes like ASD and Autumn. But wow, they came in there and ended pretty quick, and the damage dealt, across the board, belongs to Scars. I mean, Archive Esports was there, the team was participating, everybody was together at the same time. They didn't really have anyone went out to clear the lanes, but they were grouped up and they went into those fights without the goals. They were in a deficit, so it was a slow death for Archive Esports, and the MVP goes to Scars. OGK2 with the MVP, even though he doesn't have a kill, but those knockups are so crucial, setting up your team for those kills. 0-0-A across the board, damage taken almost 30%. The man was just taking the damage right there, knocking up multiple members of Archive Esports, going in and protecting KAW. Look at that, coming back out, taking Musashi's damage, and he still got he still managed to fight. Again, he going back, even though he has a low HP, but he still had those defense, this passive defense, hiring your magical defense and physical damage at the same time. He's just always there protecting his teammates, no matter what. He's in the background. Look at that knockup. 3 people getting knocked up, and the team just went in. My Shinui with the combos and auto attack from Autumn. It's crazy. It's crazy. And match 1, there you have it. It's gonna be 2-0. Yeah, great gameplay. Yeah, both teams consistently deliver, standout performance and showcasing their, mechanical gameplays. But yeah, it's all about those laning phases in the beginning. Laning phase, I give it to Scars. Of course, once you get the laning phase down, the snowball begin. All right, match 1, you already know. Scars taking away 2 points, 2-0, 3 points for them. Unfortunately for Archive Esports, they still need a little bit more teamwork and laning phase tactic. I want to see them improving their strategies and tactics in the early game, so the game doesn't really end early for them. So yeah, I want to see them, improving their early game skills and actually making it to the late games. But we got more upcoming match for you guys, so we're gonna take a small break and we're gonna come right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings KAW event. We're gonna have a matchup coming up for you guys. It's gonna be Nova Esports versus RCG, and as you know, Nova did so well last week. And again, yeah, they're really like the real dark horse, actually, in this game match. As they lost the first match, but they're bouncing it back so fast. They're like one of the top teams already on the top 5. So again, we're gonna see them performing in this upcoming match against RCG. And RCG, on the other hand, great rotation, even though they lost a couple of matches, but the rotational wise and teamwork wise is almost unbeatable. I reckon with Nova Esports, and I'm not sure how this is gonna end. Both teams are doing so well in those team plays, game plays, and the rotational wise, really tight coordination. So it's gonna be a really dominating match for them, for both teams. Maybe it's gonna be Nova Esports, maybe it's gonna be RCG, but yeah, it's gonna be one heck of a show. I promise. Keep in mind, both teams got a lot of gameplays, heading their way already. And last week, you can see, they'd be up in the charts right now. Nova winning constantly against team like Impunity, and it's crazy. RCD on the other side, they kind of lost to Scars, they lost to RTZ. So, but yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle for RCG because they're facing Nova Esports. The team that beat Impunity, like that's crazy. So yeah, Nova Esports is coming really far. They've been learning a lot, implementing different kind of strategies for different teams. So they're doing their homeworks. And RCG, yeah, challenge for them. So, but they're not gonna quit. Like they still have that perseverance and that patience from the same gameplay for the first week. They did really good the first week, and they're falling a little bit behind, but that's okay. They're against Nova Esports today, so yeah, let's see what happens. And your favorite Shamanshis is gonna get picked already. No, Nova locking it down for their mid laners, and that's gonna be the response. Let's see what RCG is gonna respond. They're gonna respond with KAW and that Zhang Fei combo, very typical. And Nova with the reply, maybe Uja Tian as a mid laner, but we already have a mid laner, so they're gonna choose something different. Obviously, maybe the Luban getting picked out with some ADCs. Yes, Hwanjong definitely. Again, that combo is very commonly seen in a lot of meta picks. Hwanjong with Luban, that's gonna be like combo where Hwanjong sits down with the ultimate, and he can actually switch to different kind of positioning because of Luban's ability and tethering from that chain. So yeah, super combo right there, and the AOE damage from Shamanshi is gonna protect Hwanjong for a lot of scenarios, and also pulling the team back from RCG as the pokes are coming in the back row. So it's gonna be dangerous for RCG if they want to go in and get Hwanjong at that moment. But with that being said, Lam is gonna be picked out, and let's see what RCG is gonna add to this. They need some pokes too, because like the damage from Nova Esports is substantial right now, and they're gonna reply with Libu, of course. Every time I see a Hwanjong, the enemy always pick Libu. Libu is like a counter pick for Hwanjong, because Hwanjong, he stays in one spot. The ultimate is gonna come in from Libu, but you know what? Luban is there. Luban's there to save Hwanjong if that ever happens. And we're gonna see some tanky jungler getting picked out. I think Guang Yu may be a really good choice. He's gonna provide some decent placement for Nova Esports and to really finish those kills. So great solid picks already from Nova Esports. They got the combo going on, but what RC is gonna reply? Yes, great choice. Haya's a great choice. He can take out anybody on the front line. Maybe take out Guang Yu. Maybe even take out Kai. But mostly I feel like RCG Hart, the mid laner, is gonna take out Guang Yu if he comes in any moment. If he comes in early, take him out. If he comes in late, he's gonna save that ultimate, for Guang Yu. So we'll see what that happens. Pretty solid pick on both teams actually. Very common pick. So yeah, it's gonna be a fight. Nova Esports, I feel like they wanting to end this game early because you do not want Libu to get powerful in the late games, and they also have Haya. So once Haya take one member out of the battle, Libu is just gonna finish everybody off. So it's gonna be devastating for Nova Esports if they're gonna go into the late game, and if that Guang Yu gets taken out at the beginning of the match, beginning of every fight, it's gonna be trouble because you don't have someone to distance placement, and Libu is gonna be jumping in all over the place, and I don't think Nova can held long enough in those battles. And yeah, Nova Esports gonna end it early. It's gonna be better for you guys. And RCG, yeah, they want to do a better team rotation, team coordination against Nova Esports. They're not facing a lower ranked team, so they're facing an upper ranked team. So it's gonna be a really formidable opponent for RCG. So RCG right there, they need to do a better job and not really make any mistakes. But if they make any mistakes, those mistakes gonna build up and the game's gonna be over for them. So yeah, and let's see how it's gonna pop out. Nova Esports versus RCG. Let's go. And yeah, I want to mention for Juan, the Guang Yu, he has sprint on, so he's gonna activate it. He's gonna go extra fast. So for Haya needs to really catch the Guang Yu off guard, because he's gonna be using that ultimate, and he's gonna run even faster. Like, it's gonna be tough. Guang Yu's ability gonna refresh so fast with that ultimate, and with that sprint, he's gonna even run faster. So it's gonna be a faster push on his part. And the match gonna be on the way. Nova Esports on your left on the blue. We got RCG on the right on the red. Alright, as you can see, the usuals, both jungler just maybe going their usual route, but Kai trying going to the red, making those early invades right there. Nova Esports already doing that play with two member of Nova Esports, kind of distract them, going to the opposite jungle and giving space for Kai to take his red from RCG. Kai's already got the red already, and he's taking those pigs from those camp too. Wow, Kai already stealing their resources so early in the game, and that great strategy on Nova Esports. They pay attention to every detail, but RCG is not gonna let that slide. They want to get those resources back. Look at that, RCG with the comeback, but it's gonna be trouble because Guang is here already. They're gonna fall into Nova's Esports trap. One goes down, two goes down. First blood belongs to Nova Esports, and the double kill coming out of air. Wow, great play by Nova Esports, and RCG just kind of really just walk into that. Like, they were expecting Guang Yu to come down at the bottom and just from the top to the bottom, it's gonna push multiple member RCG back into jungle encampments, and that's what happens. And Kai was there. Kai got the buffs already, so it's really like too early to contest Kai. Like 10X don't have that damage in the early game, and Lam is, you know, not that tanky in the early game, so he was in trouble there. You know, once Nova Esports Air activated his ultimate on Kai, it was so much damage coming out, and you just can't contest with Kai in the early games. Again, Kai wants to make that red encampment still, but he's playing really cautiously. You know, as you know, RCG already know the patterns Nova Esports is doing. Right there, the ultimate from Luban. Is it gonna do it? But John Fei is kind of low. He needs to go back, but he still had those armors. So, yeah, John Fei couldn't take them down. John Fei don't have enough damage yet, so. But late game wise, that John Fei is that Huan Zhong is gonna be trouble for John Fei and for every member RCG. Like no matter like how tank you are, Huan Zhong is gonna take you down in the late game. And Mushi is making his way already. You know, racking him on some goals and have protection from Luban. So right there, the tower push is happening already. They need to find a way how to stop Huan Zhong. They need to have someone ganking on the bottom, but it's gonna be hard for them because, you know, they got Luban as a bodyguard. So RCG, they need to attack all at once, getting all that damage out in an instant if they want to take down Huan Zhong and the rest member of Nova Esports. Again, Sandstorm pop up. Is it gonna be enough? Huan Zhong staying in one place. Huan Zhong is so tough. Look at that, his HP. He's gonna get extra shields protection from the ability of the mine. Like anybody step on that trap that he does is gonna have extra shield on Huan Zhong right there, coming in with the ultimate. Kai still chasing. Li Bu used the ultimate to escape. Displacement coming in from Guan Yu. Guan Yu gets taken away to the world of Haya. Haya did take down Guan Yu. Guan Yu goes down right there. Great play on RCG's heart as he used that ultimate, countering Guan Yu, you know, taking out Guan Yu out of the battle. So that's what Hard need to watch out here. Like always take Guan Yu out no matter what. And as you can see, it worked out great for RCG, and RCG played well with it. And even though like they were one man down, but they still got Guan Yu in the end. So yeah, I feel like they play a lot more smarter there than the first battle they did. So yeah. So the Haya is gonna be really crucial this match for taking out members of Nova Esports into that ultimate and leaving, you know, pretty much more space for the rest of the team members to take down Nova if they're, you know, good enough and if the situation is better. All right. Pace is a little bit slower. RCG is really on the defensive right now, you know. The push is coming in from Nova Esports. Right there is gonna be 2v1. Lams goes down. What is he thinking? 1v2. He doesn't have to go in the beginning. And the blue team is on a roll, taking down the first tower. 4v1. We're coming up at the 6 minutes mark. Nova Esports, 4 kills. Already got a little bit of go advantage here. And that bottom tower is gonna fall pretty soon if RCG doesn't do anything. Look at that Huan Zhong's damage. Huan Zhong already got the Shadow Ripper and everything right there. Heart taking out the ultimate from Kai. Kai's has his ultimate too, so Kai is pretty tanky as well. The ultimate following by Li Bu. Is it gonna be enough? It's not gonna be enough. The double kill coming out of Huan Zhong, and he still lives. The chain, the tethering saves him. The Luban, wow, great support. This is gonna be trouble for RCG. Huan Zhong is getting so beefy, so so fed at the moment. He already got like most of the items ready, and he's gonna be a trouble for RCG. If RCG is not able to cut the back row, cut Hwanjung, in the end, it's gonna be trouble, and RCG is gonna go down like a slow death. I already know. So let's see, guys. RCG need to make that happen. You know, either goes in for Hwanjung. You know, maybe Heart. You know, Haya. Maybe he should use that ultimate on Hwanjung instead. But Hwanjung is so hard to get to. You know, he's in the back row, and he got Lu Bang with him. And the poke stamina from Shen Menxi, though that's set up as a shield. Like they need to get past those barriers. Right there is gonna be trouble for RCG if they don't pick those fights carefully. The Lam is already behind and go. He can't really 1v1 Kai, and Kai is already putting constant pressure in his jungle, so taking away his red and going after his blue. Again, we're gonna see another invade from Nova Esports. RCG trying to make a comeback into the jungle. They want to bring that blue to their side, pulling that blue out and taking the blue, securing it in the process, and not let Nova Esports taking it from them. But Nova Esports is not quitting. They're pushing on the bottom lane. You know, Haya get taken extremely low. This is a good chance for, you know, Nova Esports to fight back. Libu jump in with the ultimate, Sandstorm pop in. It's not gonna be enough. You know, the AoE. Look at that displacement. Guangyu, RCG already in trouble. Haya is out of the battle. Lam just coming in. I don't think it's gonna be enough. He's gonna get die in the end. He's gonna kill 1 member, 2 member, 3 member. Lam is doing his thing. He's actually doing it. He's getting taken so low. Triple kill for Lam. I thought he's gonna go down there for sure, but the confidence from Lam. Look at that. 10x. Doing his thing. Wow. Triple kill. What? This is securing 3 kills for his team. That's crazy. Alright. Let's go. RCG is looking to make a comeback, and Lam is doing an exceptionally great job there. So yeah, I feel like 10x, he's the key. He's the key player to lead RCG to victory. But on Nova's side, they gotta be more cautious. Lan can jump in at any moment, and 10x is really good with this character, so they need to take him down, and you know, take that threat down. And the rest of the members of RCG shouldn't be that much of a problem for Nova Esports. Right there, the ultimate for Hwanjung. He's still auto attacking. The auto attack damage is substantial. That tower is gonna fall. So, wow. Nova Esports already pushing the objective, and the 10 minutes mark is here. Shadow Tyrant is already out. You know, after the 10 minutes, the Overlord and Tyrant become stronger, and the cannons join the flight. This is crazy. And they're gonna trade tempos. Maybe RCG is going for that Overlord, but Nova Esports don't want them to take it, and this is gonna go in with the fight. 1 goes down for RCG. 2 goes down, 3 goes down, double kill on Guangyu. What is going on? They got the damage buff, and RCG does it, and 1 by 1 they goes down just like that. This could be trouble for RCG, but they got the time. They got the Shadow Overlord, so they're gonna buy some time with that. You know, Shadow Overlord is gonna push the lanes a little bit, but it doesn't matter for Nova Esports as they're already pushing on the high ground towers. Look at that ultimate from John Fei. John Fei is gonna make a fallback. It's not gonna be enough. It's gonna buy some time for RCG. RCG Libu is on the chase. We're lying in the ultimate. Ultimate combo in. Great combo CCs from both members of RCG. Hwanjung is gonna go down just like that, and Shamichi is gonna fall as well. Yes, that's the coordination I want to see from RCG there. That was a perfect executed combo, taking down Hwanjung. You know, they need to take down Hwanjung and Shamichi. Now they can make an actual comeback. They got the Overlord. They got the ball rolling, so they're gonna use that and to capitalize on that. They're gonna make the push. They're gonna take some resource and kind of bounce that on those goals. Goals is pretty much equalizing. They're 2k gold in deficit, but it's not gonna be a problem. I feel like, you know, 10x is playing really well. he found his rhythm. So, I mean, these players are playing neck to neck here, so they're pretty much even at the moment, even though the kill counts is better for the Nova Esports side. But yeah, exactly. Now Lam is considered a threat, so they need to protect Hwanjung as much as possible. I mean, Dubu and 10x is coming for Hwanjung. If Hwanjung is not careful, he's just gonna go down just like that. But there's a fight happening, the ultimate coming out of Zhang Fei, but they're gonna peel back. They don't want to commit too much, as they haven't seen Guangyi yet. So Guangyi is the secret weapon of Nova Esports. He's gonna come in at the end, you know, putting those displacements and actually creating a objective opening for Nova Esports, you know, on those moments. And right there, Libu goes down. He got the ultimate, but it wasn't enough. It's damage and from Hwanjung is crazy. Double kill already. It's gonna be maybe a triple kill. Maybe not triple kill. As he get pulled into the ultimate of Haya right there. Hwanjung is doing his thing. Oh my god, the damage is coming out of Hwanjung is insane. If they don't take down Hwanjung as quickly as possible, their tower is gonna fall and they're gonna lose the game here already. They got the momentum rolling. It's gonna be another 20 seconds for 10x to come back, you know, but they're already under high ground towers. This is gonna be trouble. It's gonna go down just like that. Congratulations to Nova Esports. Wow, I'm telling you, that Hwanjung, the damage is insane. And if they don't take down Hwanjung in the early game, in the mid games, or in the late games, you know, as we speak now, they don't have no chance to coming back. Like, because only 10x and Libu were able to cut down Hwanjung and Shenmenshi. But, you know, if they don't take them down, the game is gonna be over. They're like, he's gonna push on that tower and end the game. And just like that, the game is over. GG for RCG. And wow, the synergy is really great for Luban and Hwanjung. Like he's saving him in those tough situations, and he always have that, you know, flash and the ultimate available. And yeah, what we just witnessed there was a great combination play from the support with the ADC. And yeah, like the guy rescued him like in most of the situations, even though he got cut down once by 10x and the rest of the member of RCG. And but most moments, most cases, like he was well positioned. Like Hwanjung, like wow, he almost never got caught. Like at those mines, you know, he put on the grounds those traps, and when the enemy steps on them, it creates a shield, you know, for Hwanjung and extra like tankiness, a tankiness ADC with the help of Luban. Like, wow, he's a hard target to take down. And in the end, like RCG just can't contest with the goals of Hwanjung. Look at that damage. Look at that blood sweeper coming out. Shadow Ripper, even Day Rippers. What? The items on Hwanjung is so decked out. Eternity Blade, Shadow Ripper, like wow, the man has damage in the pocket and the tankiness, and he didn't really need to buy really tank items. Like his ability allowed him to be more tank over time. You know, he had those mines. He's gonna set up those mines on those people, and once he, like, you know, the enemy steps on it, he's gonna have extra tankiness. And yeah, and the support items from some Luban is gonna provide him show as well. So wow, the man is so hard to take down. I feel like he need at least 4 members of RCG to take Hwanjung down. Hwanjung just like snowballed that game really easily. Like he only had 1 death, and that death, you know, was like, you know, both member RCG, everybody just going after him, just to get 1 kill. So great job on Nova Esports part. You know, wow, Nova Esports is coming back really strong. Like they're playing like multiple strategy. Like I really like this. You know, they know what RCG, like they analyze the team. They know what strategy, you know, can be picked against different teams. So yeah, and the MVP goes to Juan. Nova Esports, Guan Yu, with 4-2-5 across the board. You know, well, this man came in a crucial moment. He actually pushed that early fight in the beginning. Like, we're gonna go into replays like in the first battle where, you know, Lam came back to get that blue, but he was there right there, pushing them back. First, second ability, Kai's gonna take that first blood, and look at that AoE coming from Shamonshi. Wow, crucial gameplay again right here. Ambush by air, and they're gonna teamwork right there again. Gonna go jump in. Lam actually get that second ability on him, but Guan Yu just jumped over the walls and just got that control on Bear, and he's just gonna take that ADC down just like that again with the chase. He's not quitting. He's still got that ability right there. He's gonna make that solo kill. Look at that, chasing Alpha Blood. Wow, Guan Yu putting the stops on RCG. The damage is coming in from left to right. Like, wow, he does a really great job. I remember this player in the Juan, like he's a really good Guan Yu player, and he make those plays happen, like hiding, or you know, in this case, it was all the battles pretty much in the opens this round. You know, they didn't really go into like super late games, so Guan Yu really much kind of was there to support their team at the right time and creating those plays, setting those plays for those allies and getting them kills. All right, BP phase, second game of the BO2. We're gonna see BP common pick getting taken out, Zhang Fei and Da Chao, and Nova Esports. Yeah, they already got the first win, so you know they're feeling really confident. You know, things are really looking good for Nova Esports. Like RCG, you know, they're a bit, a little bit behind, but they want to make it bounce back. They need to change up the strategy a little bit, kind of throw off their opponent. But Nova Esports, their analysts, they know which teams like their strategy is. So, wow, Nova Esports. Let's see what they're gonna do this match. Ty Jenner is gonna be picked down by RCG. Nova try to look for the respawn with Zhao Huaizhen. Maybe a CC mage in the middle. Yes, it is. Zhao Jun is gonna get picked out. And RCG, what they're gonna reply? Are they going to go with the classic combos? Maybe pair up a Kuya? Maybe not. Who's gonna go with Tai Jenner? Oh, Shamanshi, great pick. And realize we're going with the global ban pick here. So, if you use the same hero, you can't use the same hero in both BPs. And that goes for both sides. So, you gotta choose those picks carefully. But since this is a BO2 Robin, you can pick your best characters and really try to end the game early. Don't give them a chance. Pick your best heroes. Be confident. And Magnus is gonna get chosen out for Nova Esports. Great hero. Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time taking Nova Esports down. 2 tanky hero already. We got Zhao Huaizhen. We got Hui picking out the Magnus for their team Juan. So yeah, RCG, they need to pick some crazy compositions right now. They need to dissect Nova Esports and really figure out what they try to do. Lombard gonna get added to their team for Nova Esports. And with the response, RCG, they banned up Marco actually. I don't know what is that, but they're gonna pick the ADC. Maybe it's gonna be Alexio. Maybe it is. Alexio's been really popular pick recently, like, because of his kit. His damage output is really constant, and yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Alexios in this patch pick in this tournament. So yeah. And Nova with the reply is gonna have Garo. Whoa, late game ADC. Yeah, let's see another like late game ADC, kind of like Hwanjung. You know, his positioning kind of is always in the back. Yeah. Again, they're gonna have Lombard protecting Hwanjung, so I'm not too worried for our Nova Esports here. Yeah, RCG, they got Charlotte, and they got Xiaoho doing as a jungler. So yeah, I feel like, you know, they need to have a little bit more attacks on Garo, because you know we have Charlotte, and you know when she goes in for those attacks, killing the back row, you know, there's nobody, you know, really to back him up. So I feel like, you know, 10X, he should go in with him, but they need to play it a little bit smarter here, because last match they only went for Hwanjung and they only can get 1 kill out of that, and the rest of the team members just falls. So they need to play smart and actually take the whole team down. Like, don't just take one member. They just too focused on one member, and you know, they got that, you know, the tunnel vision. You know, just going after one member of Nova Esports. So they need to choose their fight carefully, and of course focus on those early rotations, and don't step into Nova's Esports' trap. You know, like Nova Esports is really good setting up those traps and kind of get into those early fights. You know, be really calm. All right, match is gonna be underway. RCG on your left on the blue, and we got Nova Esports on the right on the red. Feel like both supports are going mid. Try to get those early prioritize those lanes in the beginning right there. Level 2 already for Shamanshi. Shamanshi is already rotating top. This is trouble for Magnus. And I can see that, you know, RCG is doing better like rotating this match, because they got Shamanshi, they got Tai General. So yeah, let's see how RCG is gonna do this. Fight for the River Sprite. All right, first blood already for Nova Esports. That solo kill on that laning phase. Wow, Alexia already fallen to Nova Esports. This is crazy. I feel like he need to be more careful. Without his support, he shouldn't overstep it, because Garo has a longer range than Alexio. You know, even though Alexio has a, you know, smoke screen bomb, which, you know, it's like a kind of like an escape ability, but the range on Garo, he got the upper hands, and that tire gen is gonna come down to support him. But will it be enough? Red team slaying the enemy. Wow, RCG hearts goes down as well. Already, the laning phases are looking pretty good for Nova Esports. Again, Lombard coming in with a knockup. Will it be enough? The after effect damage is not going to be enough. They need to back off a little bit. Lombard got the great knockup. Wow, these two are working really nicely together. Munchie and How, like, they're like the ADC support combo. Right there, initiation from Nova Esports. He's going to have that dragon frozen from Hui, but the tankiness of 10X, he's able to walk out of there, no trouble at all. Right there, we're gonna see some 3-on-2 action on the bottom with Heart poking that damage out of the ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. The defense on Nova Esports is great with Lombard's ultimate and Lombard's passive. Yeah, providing that extra defense, magical and physical damage defense. Yeah, I feel like, you know, they're gonna survive long enough in this battle. All right, 3-man still bottom. They're putting a lot of pressure on Nova Esports. Nova Esports is not gonna let that slide though. You know, they still have the upper advantage right there. They got the go advantage, they got the kill advantage, so they're gonna take it slow. And they just want that monster kill, but it's gonna be a trap ultimate from Tai. The knockup's coming in from both member of Nova Esports right there. They're gonna take it easy right there. So easy taking those kills. Wow, RCG need to be careful. Not just, you know, going for that monster kill. That cost them 2 members of RCG. They want the armadillo. They want the kills. But that's gonna not gonna happen. And we're gonna go to that replay again right there. That solo kill. Oh my god, the after effect damage is gonna get Alexio. Wow, the flash taken out from both ADCs, but there's only one player that comes out on top, and that is Garo Munchi with the first blood. And yeah, it's already looking really good for Nova Esports. 4 minutes played, and the Overlord and Tyrant is gonna be spawned, and RCG is gonna take down that Tyrant. Wow. Really fast, so they're gonna have that early buff, but will it be enough? Initiation from Tai. Not much gonna happen. They're gonna not commit for now, but that bottom tower is getting chipped back by Nova Esports. The tower is gonna fall right there. Nova Esports right now is really tanky, and they get the damage on Garo. And Garo already have 2 kills already, and he's getting all his items, so they need to find a way to stop Garo quick, or Garo is gonna get out of control. Those auto attacks gonna come in, and they're gonna regret it in the end. Nova Ear trying to make a play. They need to peel back and regroup. Nova right here is taking it slow. They already got 4 kills on the board. What? The CC's coming in from Zhao Jing. This could be trouble for RCG. They walk literally into that bush, and they know it. They know that they're gonna come in right there. 2 member falls already for RCG. 2-for-1 trade in favor of Nova. Nova already making that play into that middle tower. Ear's gonna fall, but they got a tower out of that. So, wow, that trade was worth it. That trade was worth it. And RCG walking into the grass without vision, and Nova Esports just took advantage of that right there. They're gonna capitalize on that kill, and they're gonna rotate top. Garo already have those damages. This is trouble for RCG. Look at that shield popping out from the support, you know, blocking, compensating the damage from RCG's poke, the ultimate from Shamanshi. Wow, this support is really like decisive. You know, he know when to like pop the damage, the shield item, the support, and he's always there for his teammates, like their ADC. Like How does really good job of protecting. Alright. As Nova rotates top, they want that top tower. But multiple members of RCG is there to stop it, so yeah. There's Charlotte putting constant pressure on the bottom, dropping half HP is not gonna be enough. As Zhao Huaizhen came in with the combos, with the ultimate, that bottom tower is gonna be in trouble for RCG. RCG multiple member arrived to the scene, but it's too late. You know, Charlotte already went down. They were just too busy at the top, you know, handling Garo. Garo is like pushing it slowly right there. They're already that surround that that top tower. 3 members already. Look at that. The support and the grass in the back providing vision for the members of Nova Esports. Wow, this Lumbar is actually doing a lot. Look at that knockup flash coming in with the initiation. Look at that combo right there from Zhao Huaizhen. But that ultimate from Taijin is gonna pop up, and they're gonna save his teammates. Wow, if it wasn't for that ultimate, RCG member would have go down. Great save, but Nova Esports is still pushing slowly. They're pushing it away, and this is trouble for RCG. RCG is like not fighting back at all, and they need to pick the smarts more safely and have vision. Actually, yeah, have vision. Like Lombard is providing a lot of vision for his teammates, but if Tai goes in, and I feel like if he uses his ultimate too early, you know, it's gonna be bad. Right there, Tyrant's up for grabs. Can it be enough? Look at that, double CCs from Nova Esports. Garo just firing away those arrows. He's still firing away. Nobody's here to stop him. 2 kills, 3 kills already. 3 members fall for RCG. 3-0 trade. Wow, RCG is in trouble. That mid tower is gonna fall. And with that, they're gonna move their way into the high ground towers. As the minions already on the bottom, the Tyrant is up for grab for Nova Esports. Right there, they got 3 kills, 2 towers, and 1 Tyrant out of that 1 minute gameplay. Nova Esports is on a roll, and this is closing the game for RCG if they're not gonna fight back. If they don't get this last battle, I don't think he's gonna fight back. 1 versus 10 right now, and the goal gap is pulling apart. You know, Nova Esports doing those invades and really landing those CCs on Zhao Jun and really set up those kills. Zhao Jun is really doing a really nice job right there. Another one. The poke is not gonna be enough. The knockups is missing, but it doesn't matter. Like, they already got the tower. They just want to go after those objectives. You know, taking tower, taking the blue. You know, but Charlotte is pushing on the bottom tower as well. So Charlotte is doing a good job. You know, doing a split push. You know, really kind of want to distract them. You know, from coming out. Right there. Both Dragon are up for grabs. Shadow Overlord is out. Can RCG grab this Dark Tyrant as much as possible? But they're gonna have a risk. That risk is gonna be coming in. What? 3 kills for RCG. They got that Tyrant, they got the extra damage, and they're gonna come back on that. Wow, Nova taking 4 casualties. This could be bad. They're making a comeback. Look at that new skin for Alexio. That kills. The damaging, the buff actually works out great for RCG. This could be a turning point for RCG. Now they want to come back and take that tower. You know, taking back those resources as much as possible. They got that small snowball rolling right now. Nova just want to back off. They don't want to make those mistakes. You know, going in 1 by 1. Well, RCG actually making a comeback right now. Nova need to, you know, group together first before engaging in fights. Right there, 4-man top. Try to make an engagement. Right there, Zhao Huaizhen goes in with the ultimate. What is not gonna be enough? That ultimate pop in from Tai, and Alexio gonna escape just like that. Wow, looking pretty even now. I thought like Nova got the upper hand, but after they got that Dark Tyrant, RCG just came back really strong. Actually, this could be anybody's game right now. Like, this is great. This is great for RCG. RCG is actually, you know, picking those fights more smartly. Again, vision. Yeah, I feel like it's better for, you know, 10x to check the grass, to check the patch of grass, you know, instead of, you know, Tai General. Tai General really want to do a better job of protecting Alexio. Right there, the tankiness coming in. Look at that. The fight's happening, the flanks for Charlotte. This is gonna be good for RCG. RCG taking down Garo right there, but they're gonna trade it off 1 for 1, and Charlotte is gonna go down just like that. Tai pops the ultimate. They're gonna get on that tower. This could be even. This could be even. Look at that. Tower goes down. RCG coming back. They still have a cannon. They're gonna go in on the top tower, but the ultimate from AoE from Zhao Jun is gonna take down the members of the creep, but the members of the creeps are coming in fast. Nova Esports try to make a comeback as well. They're taking them down. Alexio running, but it's not gonna be enough. The ultimate from air is gonna pop in. Alexio is gonna fall just like that. Both teams are on the edge right now, going neck to neck. This is crazy. And the game already at the 13 minutes mark. Wow, RCG actually Yeah, they're doing well. They're doing well. Like, they got the damage and they saw it as an opportunity to come back. But yeah, that flank from Charlotte made it happen for RCG. Even though they traded 1-for-1, you know, it provides the opportunity for the other members of RCG to take down Nova Esports. But Nova Esports is not quitting. They're gonna put constant pressure on that bottom lane. They're gonna have 4 members, multiple members, grouping together already. It's the last team fight, you know, it's the late game, almost the late game already. So they're gonna group up really wisely, you know, and see what RCG is gonna do. Dragon up for grabs. They need to watch out for Charlotte, and Charlotte is gonna be flanking in the back. Right there. They're trying to make a steal for that dragon, but it's not gonna happen. The dragon is gonna belong to Nova, and right there, Charlotte, when he's gonna go in, he's waiting in the back, right there. Charlotte goes in, going after Munchi, but will it be enough? He came in too late. It's over. The battle is over. Nova Esports got the buff on the Dark Tyrant. I feel like this is it, guys. And Charlotte wasn't able to provide sufficient damage to Munchi, and they got that buff, so it's gonna be over. Right there, Nova Esports taking the second win. Wow, but great gameplay from both sides. I mean, RCG, you know, they almost made a comeback, actually. You know, Charlotte going in, you know, cutting down Garo, but in the end, you know, the goal, like the items was more sufficient on Garo, and they got the buff, the Dark Tyrant buff at the end. So like the damage was coming in for Nova Esports, and RCG can't stop it. Like, wow, like, but great, you know, Charlotte was their key player, you know, came in at the right timing, the flanks, but the damage wasn't enough. I feel like they could have backed off that, because they got the Dark Tyrant already. They either, you know, can trade tempos, they can go after this Shadow Overlord again, but instead they choose to stay for that fight, and that's what cost them the game. They didn't have the damage stuff, they didn't have the Overlord, and their minions, their lanes wasn't that good. So, you know, the minions just came in, and once the minions is inside the high ground tower, the high ground cores, the cores is gonna go down just like that with a couple auto attacks. So again, this match belongs to Nova Esports, and they did it again. They are on an unstoppable rampage. They are on a killing spree and winning streak right now. Like, wow. RCG, on the other side, you know, still really good. They outperformed themselves. You know, first game didn't go so well, but second game they actually fought back, and you know, Nova Esports actually got a little bit worried there, because, like, you know, Garo went down twice, and then the teamwork came in from RCG. RCG is really working for them. So again, RCG, great job, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Laning phase, you know, still Nova got the upper hand, but late game RCG did try to make a comeback, but it wasn't enough. Nova Esports again taken away. Look at that, both times their ADC Munchi, like, always getting 7 kills, always going legendary. Like, and of course, the not to stress the support from Nova Esports, great execution, always know when to come in and save his opponent, save his teammates, and put fear in those opponent's eyes. Like, wow, great initiation tactic on both sides, but there can only be one winner, and that winner is going to be Nova Esports. Look at that gameplay, damage dealt across the board, especially for, you know, Zhao Jun. You know, Zhao Jun was landing those CCs, and the initiation from Nova Esports was pretty on point, and created a lot of spacing for Munchi to do those damages. And again, look at that gold fluctuation. You know, it was really going on well for Nova Esports, but the turn of tide, look at that. It went back into RCG's side, You know, they taking the tower, they taking those dragons, and this match was pretty even. You know, RCG did so much better this round, but it wasn't enough. They need to choose their fights more carefully. You know, if the enemy gets the buff, they need to back off. They need to kite them. You know, try to, you know, hit and run, but not stay for the battle. And of course, your MVP gonna go to Nova Ear with the KD of 629. Almost 30% damage dealt across the board. Wow. This man really have a lot of initiation. You know, he created and set up a lot of kills for his teammates. And as you can see from the replays right there, he's taking a lot of damage, using the ultimate to absorb and kind of get into their faces. And again, he's really good at taking those dragons too. Look at Shaoden trying to initiate, but he just got focus fire down, and he know how to take objectives. Like his teammates secure the kill, he take the objective, and that's the final battle right there. Taking the tyrant and absorb all the damage, using the ultimate, creating super setups and those kills for the members of Nova Esports. Again, 2-0, as I expected from Nova Esports, taking both wins today. Right there, 2 versus 0. So that's gonna be another 3-point added to their team, and they're gonna be the first team with the highest points in this tournament. So I'm really, you know, excited to see what kind of matches they're gonna fight next. But we're gonna have more matches coming up for you guys today. We're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança mate, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guerra. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo. Naquele dia eu percebi como estava vivendo nas sombras. E que só um pouquinho de luz dava uma nova perspectiva para tudo. Eu matei inúmeras pessoas na minha vida. Já era hora de chegar a minha vez. Não é tão ruim. Mas me sinto exausto. Olha, parece que a chuva parou. Que bonito.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match 3 of a KAW tournament. It's going to be Killer Gaming against MAH. Wow, these two teams, wow, they're going to go against each other as we speak. And for Killer Gaming, they lost Nova in the last week games, but they come back really strong. So let's see what Killer Gaming is gonna do. And MAH, as you say, they're the superheroes of this tournament. They've been practicing a lot, and they learn a lot so far. So, and even though they lost a couple matches last week, but they still progressing really nicely throughout the tournaments. They're not that much behind, so they're still able to make a comeback and kind of getting those top ranks. And making a name for themselves. And Killer Gaming, of course, I was mentioning, Shin is going to be the top player for Killer Gaming, and he does a lot of, gameplays and surrounding his team member right there. Came in with that kill with the Nakaruru, and he's really good with Jin and different kind of jungle players overall. But most impressively, he left a great impression on those matches, in the previous weeks. And MAH, on the other hand, they learn a lot, and they're a great team to be reckoned with. And with those gameplays, with those teamworks, they've been working it out. And they're the only team, they pick main. This is awesome. They work with a lot of newer compositions, and they're really creative. And I just going in there, seeing how refreshing it is for them to choosing different characters and main or different kind of new heroes to go with the composition. All right, without no further ado, we're gonna jump into the BP phase. KG versus MAH. Let's go. Zhao Huajun getting banned out for the KG, and let's see what MAH can reply. Pretty much banning the common meta heroes, as we don't see any, Jin actually being banned out because, they know that KG is going to choose Jin. They're really good with Jin, so Shin to find a different composition, different kind of jungler to go with this match. Muntian's going to get banned out right there. Let's see on the reply on MAH side. MAH still deciding what to ban. The ban clock is ticking. And yeah, Killer Gaming, they need to go with a composition that works for them. It's a 5v5 game, so yeah, they need to work as a team together and not just, as a one-man show. But overall, any kind of composition will work out. I know they have a deep hero pool and a lot of diversity in those picks, so I'm not rolling for KG. MAH on the other hand, they've been they're doing good, but they kind of they have some minor setbacks. So I feel like it's gonna be a challenge for them against KG because KG is really aggressive, and MAH need to face the fact that their early game, and there's gonna be some troubles in those phases. Because I feel like if they pass the early phase, MAH is gonna have a chance, but KG on the other hand is not gonna let that happen. They want to go really hard on these early phases and kind of get that snowball rolling. So wanting to end the game early, that's what KG is gonna do. And I can't wait, what KG is gonna choose for his jungler Shin. Yeah, and right now both junglers are not out yet, but Gunshan Lee is gonna be up, and yeah, MAH is gonna take that away. Maybe they're gonna go with the Marco Polo, maybe Gunshan Lee. It's up to him. What's it gonna be? Maybe Lady Sun, but yeah, combos pretty much really stable here. But the KG combo right there already got Libu ultimate, Ishin's ultimate. Wow. And yeah, KG is looking pretty solid composition. Let's see what could they add to this. We're gonna go into the part 2 BP, taking out maybe, it's gonna be their ADCs to get taken out because they haven't chosen the ADC yet. So Direnjie is gonna be banned out. Seems like they don't want a shooter, to have, CC purify abilities. So they're banning out Direnjie. Kind of put the pressure on KG that what they're gonna choose. They got an ADC left. They need a jungler too. They're missing an ADC. They're missing a jungler, and for the MAH, they're missing a jungler as well. Also a top laner who's gonna be fighting against Libu. And with that said, KAW gets taken out. Seems like MAH don't want either of those ADCs to be on KG's side. So that KAW gonna have a lot of range, and that's gonna be trouble for Lady Sun. So, yeah, another thing, putting pressure on KG on those BPs, and MAH looking to find a jungler against Shane. So Musashi, very stable, very safe choice pick, or Yao. I feel like Musashi is gonna be a good choice, but they want some tankier choices. They could go with Kai, but that's totally up to MAH, and the Kai is gonna get locked in. So that's a lot of tankiness. So I like that. It's gonna be longer survivability for MAH. And Alexio is gonna be chosen out. Maybe Shin is going with the Luna this time. This is gonna be great. Like Luna, his Luna is okay, but I haven't seen a lot of great super mechanical gameplays yet. But that's gonna change in a moment, and he's gonna lock it in. Alexio is locked in. Wow, this is gonna be a great show, guys. And with the replay, he's gonna go with Warrior, Mulan. Wow, both teams are like choosing great compositional gameplay right here. Guang Yi is gonna be locked in. Okay, MAH still has a really solid composition. The tankiness, the displacement, the AOEs, the pokes, and KG size again. Great protection from Tai Jiren. So and the AOEs, not to mention from Libu and Yushin, and the Alexio damage, the AOEs. Wow. But my guess early game is gonna go to KG. They need to find MAH need to find a way to stop Luna in the beginning. Maybe going after the blue in the beginning. But Luna, Shane, exceptional great player. He's gonna lock down on those kills and kind of secure all the objectives as soon as possible. So she wanna make this happen. Let's see how Shane's gonna contest in the early games. Maybe the rotation is gonna be faster on MAH side, so it's gonna be a little bit trouble for Shane in his jungle. If Shane's jungle get invaded early, that could be the end of Killer Gaming, because MAH gonna take advantage of that early game ganks and the early game invades. That blue's gonna be gone, and Luna, and when Luna then has no blue, has no mana, he can't really do anything. He has to go back to base and recover. So yeah, MAH kind of want to target on that Luna as much as possible, but I don't think Shane's gonna let them do that. Shane already have the high mechanical gameplays and skills, so it shouldn't be too hard for Killer Gaming to prevent those things from happening. And the match is gonna be on the way. It's a beautiful day in the gorge, ladies and gentlemen. KG on your left on the blue, and MAH on the right on the red. Alright. Well, actually Luna is starting on the red this time. Wow, this is surprisingly. He is not scared of any invades, because he's using the reverse psychology here. He knows that people are going for their blue, but he starts as the red as he works his way up to the blue. So, wow. Both teams are starting in the jungle. Opposite sides. Luna on the red and Kai on the blue. Luna already finished the first monster, working his way on the second buff on that blue. Right there. The laning space is gonna be Alexio against Lady Sun on the bottom lane. Already level 2 for John Fei. The protection goes a long way for MAH. John Fei protecting Lady Sun. Right there, Luna working his way top. The River Sprite is gonna belong to Guan Yu's team. And what? They're looking for an early invade. Luna, I feel like Luna is not even level 4 yet, but he's gonna use that creep on the top to gain that level 4. Small skirmish bottom, getting taken really low, John Fei, but John Fei still had that protection from the shield, so he's gonna stay alive just for now. The damage connects, but they need to back off as both teams don't have enough damage early game. And we're gonna see a rotation from Luna and Libu to the middle lane. Maybe they're gonna stick around for a little bit, getting that River Sprite. Trying to make some plays happening, but not quite. Libu get caught. He gotta use the ultimate to escape, or he's not gonna make it. But Guan Yu still keeping it in the shadows right there with the ultimate. The flash is gonna be forced out. Guan Yu in the deeps, creating those plays, but he's going to peel back because, wow, that's already enough. Forcing the flash out, you know, on your opponent, you know, taking them back to the fountain is already enough. It's almost as you kill them already. Like that's great for Guan Yu. So Libu don't have that flash for the next 100 seconds or so, because the CD cooldown on the flash is around 120 seconds. You know, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. All right, pressure's bottom on the bottom tower for KG. Seems like MAH, you know, trying to make it pressure as soon as possible. Trying to apply that pressure as soon as possible. Pace is slower than usual. Both sides playing cautiously. You know, this is the first game, so both sides, you know, they want to test what their opponent is gonna do, like, and how they're gonna do it. So playing super cautiously. Nobody's trying to make any, you know, very risky plays here. They just want to level and gain the advantage before the team fight happening. Right there, Shamanshi checking the bushes, knowing that someone is there. KG is gonna back off. They're getting poked a little bit too low there, but they just want to level up. Taking that mid. Alright, we have a team fight happening here. The ultimate from John Fei. This could be trouble for KG. KG kicking super low. The ultimate from Yixing wasn't enough. Well, it's gonna be a 1v1 trade as John Fei jumped back into the tower, but still got taken down by Alexio's after effect damage. Wow, first blood belonged to Lady Sun. Great initiation on John Fei's part. You know, John Fei came in there knowing the fact that, you know, they don't care who was in the bushes in that moment. You know, Yixing popped the ultimate still, like it wasn't enough. The barrier wasn't enough to stop MAH from taking down the member of the KG. So yeah, MAH got the upper lead here on that first. Got the first blood and the initiation come in. Yeah, great job MAH. Keep it up, and let's see, like, you know, can Shane and their team bounce back from this? Libu already forcing out the ultimate already. Well, MAH actually is doing pretty good. Like, this is surprisingly. Flying super pressure on the bottom. The bottom tower is gonna fall. Kai goes in with the ultimate, taking some aggro damage from the tower. Whoa, Guan Yu coming in with a displacement. Guan Yu double kill. Wow, MAH actually is working it out. And Shane is nowhere to be seen right now, but Shane is actually putting those towers, you know, training temples as we speak. So he's still in the game, guys. MAH is just, you know, pushing the towers really aggressively, and Shin just trying to farm out and trade tempos. Look at that. Ultimate popping up on Taijana, but it's not gonna be enough. And right there, they're gonna trade it 1-for-1. But first blood belongs to MAH. MAH actually got the upper lead here. And Shin needs to come back. She needs to play with his team more wisely. It's recommended that he push the tower a little bit, get the minions out before, fighting in those big team fights, coming back to their team. But for right now, Shane is just really farming his way right now. And MAH just kind of, pushing the gas right now. And they're gonna put a lot of pressure on Shin as well, going into their towers, going into the base, going into that jungle area, try to take Luna's blue as much as possible. Alright, we're gonna go into a small pause, but we'll be right back as they're fixing the connection issues. But yeah, like Luna needs to work together more, he's always in the open, taking the lanes, but he needs to clean those lanes as quickly as possible and bounce right back in those team fights. And MAH, wow, their early game is really good, and they know that, they use it to their advantage and rotating and using that Shamanshi's advantage of clearing the first lane, getting that priority on those lanes, and rotate faster than KG, and that works out, and they're gonna find the advantage, and they just capitalize on those. Great work on MAH. They're bouncing it back. Two teams are pretty even, actually. I thought KG got would have the upper hands on this match, but actually, KG's has a lot of ties, in these previous weeks. So their performance is sometimes up, sometimes down. So they have their ups and downs. So, and MAH the same, they have their ups and downs. They were winning, then they were losing, but now they're winning again. So these two teams are relatively, they have the same results, over these matches. So I can see why they're pretty much even. So maybe this match, MAH, did really well in the first match. So far so good. But KG on the other side, trying to make some progress, try to bounce back. So they might come back in the late games or the mid games. So two teams are pretty even. So anything can happen at this point. And the match, for people that's just tuning in, the match has been paused due to a network connection issue. On-site troubleshooting is in progress. So stay tuned for more updates. Yep. Again, these two teams are fighting it out. For those who that just tuning in, it's gonna be the first match, so it's gonna be a BO2 format. So the first match, things are looking good for MAH and KG just need to work together more to really choose those team fights better. The early rotations, they get this, they have some minor setbacks. MAH, knows that, so they have the upper leads. Draft wise, MAH, have a higher chance of securing the early games, but killer game, mid game, late game, they're gonna have a better chance of bouncing back. So yeah, but as I mentioned, both teams are relatively the same in the skill caps and these performances over the past week. So it might end up as a tie. It could be a tie, but it's too early to speak as we are still in our first match of the BO2. So yeah, it's gonna be great. And yeah, let's highlight some of the players on KG side. Shane, the man is great in those high mechanical gameplays. That's why MAH choose to ban out Jing for the first match. So Jing, Jin got taken out, so he has no choice to go with other junglers like Nuna, making Nakaruru, maybe Lam. So Jin, like, is so far the best hero I've seen so far for Shin. But the other heroes, you know, they're relatively well, but you know, MAH always try to ban that hero. Maybe they're gonna choose Jin the second match. Really, so Shin has no character to choose. He has no choice to go with other junglers. So yeah, the BP phase, you know, MAH done their homeworks. You know, try to remove heroes from the pools of KAW Gaming, and this clearly shows like the respect for the star player Shin. You know, banning now, whoever bans out the hero of your best hero pool, this shows really a lot of respect. You know, so the MAH shows a lot of respect for Shin. You know, due to their heroes' exceptional performance with Jin. And we are back. The game's around the 6 minutes mark. 4 versus 0. Right there, Shin is gonna go down just like that. As we were just mentioning, his best hero is with Jin, but the other heroes are relatively, you know, not as good or impressive as I seen up to that Jin's level. And Shin's gonna go down just like that, and their teammates are in trouble, guys. KAW Gaming is in trouble, and MAH got the upper hand, got the rampage. 2 members goes down, 3 members goes down in favor of MAH. MAH getting that steamrolling, getting that snowball already. 22Ks on the gold, almost 23Ks. That's gonna be a 3K lead over KAW Gaming. KAW Gaming gotta bounce up on this. You know, they need to choose their team fights more carefully. You know, protecting those back rows, as MAH's front row is super tanky, and also they got the pokes from Shamanshi. This is devastating for KAW Gaming right now. But the key to winning is gonna be Nuna. Nuna actually farming his way on the different kind of creep. This could be in trouble. Luna has nowhere to run, as multiple members of KG are lowering their guards. MH coming in, surrounding Luna, just taking Shin down just like that. Wow, this could be bad. Luna don't have enough goals, and Luna just want to, you know, help their team creating more space. But he has no choice to go down. You know, multiple members of MAH was there, and wow, this is trouble for Luna. Luna has to bounce back, but they just need one team fight to bounce back. The crucial team fight. But can KAW Game do it? MAH is putting constant pressure on that jungle, already taking those red, and they're gonna go for Luna's blue next. Look at the ultimate from both KG's members. Libu jumping in. The damage is not gonna be enough. He's gonna get taken down. And Alexio goes down as well. Luna 1v1 Guan Yu. He takes down Guan Yu. Great job, Luna. Luna already making for that run. Can he do it? Yes, he's gonna be safe for now. He already got those items already. Luna can actually fight by himself. Now 1v1 is okay, but if you're gonna have multiple member of MAH, it's better off that he you know, retreats and regroup with his teammates. Right now his blue is gonna get taken, and this is gonna suffer a lot for a lot of Luna players. If your blue constantly gets taken, you know, you're gonna find yourself without mana really fast. You're gonna use those ultimates, and next thing you know it, you have to go back to your base. Like, with no buffs, you got no mana. Alright, 10 minutes mark pass. The cannons join the battle. The Overlord, the Tyrant, becomes stronger. And MAH already got their eyes on that Shadow Overlord. So they're gonna use that Overlord to make that push towards those high ground towers. And right now KG just totally in the base right now, you know, kind of on the defensive mode, and the MAH is going on the offense. Who is gonna get it right now? KAW Gaming defending the base. The cannons coming in. They're trying to make a split push, maybe pushing mid tower and bottom tower at the same time. The cannons already in. The AoEs come in, but it's not gonna be enough. The damage doesn't connect. Both teams are just playing really cautiously. MAH try to wait for the top, for the vanguards to come in, and they still have the super vanguards on the top. So you know, red team already taken down. Shu already. Ishin goes down. This is gonna be trouble for KG. Look at that initiation from John Fei. The coming in, the ultimate coming in from Libu. Libu's damage is not enough. The displacements from Guangyi, they still have the cannon. They still have the vanguards. This is gonna take down the minions for now. KG is still in the game, but the vanguards is up top. But can they do it? Right there. Lady Sins goes down. Alexio got the ADC. MAH pushing it a little bit too far. They're a little bit overconfident. Luna is back on track. Following the damage. Connects. Can he do it? He just want to get his buffer right now. Like, he don't want to be overstepping it. MAH already got that bottom, the high ground tower. So they have to back off there. Or they're going to face, you know, small setbacks right there. Ultimate jump in from Libu. The damage is not going to be enough. You know, MAH need to chill right now. They need to back up and just like play more smart. They don't want to, you know, make some minor mistake, and that could be devastating. Because Luna already got all his item. Level 14, they're gonna get the Tyrant, and this could be a turning point for KAW Gaming. KAW Gaming actually can make a comeback here. Bottom tower suffering a lot. The creeps. The super minions is already active from that bottom lane on MHH side. Luna already super fed, super decked out. Not fed yet, but you know, he got the items already and looking for making a play, coming in with those first abilities. Moon marks landing on multiple members of MAH. The displacement coming from Guangyi. Guangyi get taken out just like that. Guangyi get taken out so fast, but the members of MAH are still pushing. Damaging coming in from JYE right there. Triple kill. 4 members goes down. 4 for 2 trade, but it's gonna be in favor of MAH as their members are already inside the base, and their base is gonna fall just like that. It's gonna be an easy takeaway win for MAH. The members falls, and the creep is inside the base, and Lady Sun with those attack damage, he's gonna take down the towers, take down the crystal just like that. You know, once the high ground towers get taken out, your base is wide open, and MAH just come in and take care of business. And here's your victory. MAH, congratulations to them. Wow. Great job by both sides, actually. Like, MAH actually coming back. Wow. KAW Gaming on the other side, you know, they weren't doing too well in the beginning. I mean, Luna was showing some exceptional mechanical gameplays, but it wasn't enough. He didn't really actually came back until the final, like the late game, and yeah, MAH was constantly like really steady all the way. You know, the Guangyu coming in, like Guangyu pretty much distracted Luna most of the time. So MAH, I feel like they have a more, you know, evenly stable, steady gameplay overall in the laning phases, you know, versus seeing KAW Gaming, which, you know, they didn't do really good early, and the damage distributed, you know, on the members of MAH wasn't, you know, evenly distributed. Like they were just focusing on one member. You know, John Fei was like pulling the team apart. The John Fei combo with Guangyi, which is like putting this placement and zoning them out. So it was really hard, you know, for them to go in, like go after Lady Sun, and not to mention the tankiness from Kai and the poke from Shaman Shi. Like they did their teamwork pretty well. Like, and yeah, I see all the time, you know, like they were 1 member short. You know, Killer Gaming, they got 4 members, and they got Shane clearing the lanes. You know, it was good. It was good, but you know, he didn't came back at the right timing. So like, the number advantage always goes to MAH in most of the fights, and they just take it away. Like, again, Shane was doing pretty good this round, even though like he didn't get a lot of solo kills, but he actually came back. He almost made a comeback at the end, but it's not quite enough. They just have too many minions, and the lanes were pretty much far behind, and the priority, like, they don't have the priority over the lanes, so that's gonna put a stress on their junglers, and the jungler can't come back in time for those team fights. MAH taking away the first win, and we're gonna go into the scoreboard right now to see some of the stats. As you can see, Guang Yu, well, great player, 4-2. You know, he's always distracting Shane. You know, Shane try to clear those lanes, and Guang Yu is always there. JH always there. You know, soloing Shane, even though he got taken down. It was a fair trade. It was a fair trade. Like, you know, like, he took one for the team. And Kai, 4-1 and 6 across the board. Great. The tank Kai, you know, super hard to tank. The guy went full tank. He's gonna be super hard to tank down. And Libu didn't really have enough damage. He tried to get the siege breaker, but it's not gonna be enough. He got that pure sky first. He got some defense, but look at Lady Sun's damage. Daybreaker, Eternity Blade. Like, the man has so much gold, 10k in gold. He almost got all his item. He's almost decked out. And crazy, like, damage out of the Lady Sun, that single burst damage coming from the item of the Master Sword. You know, Lady Sun, what that item is most essential, and the passive Swaggery is gonna provide that 12% speed for 2 seconds after a skill is used. So after Lady Sun used that first ability, its next normal attack within that 5 seconds deal extra 80% physical damage. On top of that, it's an enhanced attack, and on top of that, with Lady Sun's second ability, it's gonna have damaging pierce effect. That's physical penetration from his base damage plus the critical chance damage from his items. And Lady Sun almost got that Daybreaker. And you know how much damage that is from one shot? He almost can, like, 2,000, 3,000 damage just from that one attack damage. And as you expected, the MVP goes to JH from MAH. With those displacements, Guang Yu was in the battle all the time. He was in the battle with Luna constantly, you know, chasing Luna, you know, giving Luna really a hard time. Right there, chasing in from the back, almost taking out Ishin, and look at that, taking out Alexio as well. The invades is crazy. He know his positioning, and he just, like, he doesn't let his opponent gets away. Like, he's always chasing. Look at that perfect push, that blade coming in, and you do not want to touch his blade. It is dangerous right there. 1v1 with the stomp, second ability, first ability pushing it back. So much damage coming out with JH, and Luna didn't have the will to take down Guang Yu. You know, he only got taken down one time, but wow, Guang Yu with the exceptional gameplay here, making it happen for MAH. And not to mention, like, the chase. Like, he's always chasing, you know, Killer Gaming's member down, like that bottom lane, coming in at the right time. Like Killer Gaming, like, never see it coming. Like, once a Guang Yu coming after you, it's really hard to escape, you know, because the man has a horse and you only have 2 feet. How can you outrun a horse? That's crazy. Like, so first win goes to MAH, and Killer Gaming, they need to work together as a team. You know, I feel like, you know, they need to choose a jungler who's always with their team and not just too isolated in the other lanes. Maybe a jungler, maybe a better jungler pick is needed for Killer Gaming, or they need to work on their, you know, rotations and kind of rotate as a team, as a unit, instead of, you know, 4-man split pushing. And yes, M8 banning out Jing. Oh my gosh, Shing is feeling the heat right now. Jing gets banned again, and MH knows that. Like, they're gonna focus their key playing elements around that Jing. So Shing, like, Shing is suffering today. Like, he has no choice to play his other players, like his other hero pool jungle players. And Musashi is gonna get banned out as well. Like, MH done their homeworks. They know what, you know, Killer Gaming is all about. It's all about the jungler. Their jungler is like crazy, so they're gonna put a lot of pressure on those BP picks. Shenbing and Zhao Huajin is gonna get banned out as well. So yeah, the normal meta picks are coming in. Xiaohou doing on MAH. Then we got Zhang and Zhao Jun on KG. And let's see what MAH gonna add to that. Maybe Luban, maybe Direnjie or Huanzhong. You know, Huanzhong works pretty well with this character, as you seen in the previous matches today. But they're gonna go with Direnjie, and let's see how KG is gonna reply to that. Well, I feel like Direnjie is a great pick because, you know, they got Zhao Jun, because Direnjie's second ability is able to have that purify effect and kind of releases the frozen ability from Zhao Jun's effect. So yeah, Direnjie has some great counter CC, so to speak. KG is gonna pick out the power pick, Gunshen Li, super high mobility ADC, one of the most popular ADCs. I mean, it's really hard to play her, but yeah, but the hard work plays off, you know. Super pop ADC, and KG is gonna lock in on that. And let's see what MAH is gonna choose here, because, you know, they still have a jungler, you know, in the open. Maybe MAH try to choose something more tanky, but they already have Xiaohou, and they ban out Jing already, so they're not gonna be worrying, because, you know. But the question is that what KG is gonna do with Jing gone. What jungler they're gonna be choosing for Shing? Nakaruru is gone, Lam is gone. Maybe Yao is the only choice. Maybe they need someone tankier, you know, to survive those team fights. And Yao is gonna go down as their jungler. You know, his ability kind of, you know, have those, you know, show effect. Kind of like his passive, you know, he deals, if someone deals damage to Yao, you know, the damage is gonna be taken like later on, you know. So it creates the opening for Yao to get those HP back, and because those damage is gonna take in later. It's like, you know something, you pay those HP pack later, so it creates some, you know, tankiness for Yao, and so he's gonna survive longer in combat. The reply is gonna be Charlotte, so we're gonna see maybe a Xiaohou Dun is gonna go jungle right there. Charlotte's gonna go top, and some pokes from Ingjun, looking really solid right there for MAH. And the reply from KG gonna be Limpo. Yeah, I feel like they need someone to initiate the whole battle, because the last match, you know, they have good initiations, but they didn't really have any like teamwork. Like, everybody just like isolated. Like, Luna was isolated at that time. So right now, KG maybe picking up Liuban. You know, he can teleport anywhere at the same time, so it might be better for them. But no, this is gonna pick in Limpo. Limpo has the better AoE in those team fights. And if you want to pick those big AoE team fights, you need to stick with your team fights. Like, you cannot let one person just push the lanes and have the other four start the fight, you know, randomly, and the team's gonna fall, once that jungler come back, you know, it's gonna be too late. So they can pick some, you know, great AoE effects and tankiness heroes. So it's gonna be, they're gonna stall long enough for the jungler to come back to those team fights. All right, ladies and gentlemen, MAH versus KG. MAH already got the first win, so they're feeling a lot of confidence. And yeah, this match we're gonna have InGen. Both mids are looking fairly normal. Their clearing rates of the minions are pretty much normal. I would say, yeah, they're gonna make some early rotations on both sides, and it's up to which sides that break first. A lot of tank on both sides. Wow, this is evenly distributed right here. Their supports, of course, one is more defensive and one is more initiative on Luban's. Luban's, you know, ultimate, he can jump in and he can pull multiple enemies, you know, into his chain. And for Janfei, great initiation. Janfei's initiation is gonna be on those pushes, so and his positioning. And both supports need to watch their positioning. And the match is gonna be on the way. MAH on your left, on the blue, and we got Killer Gaming on the right, on the red. Alright, I feel like the pace is gonna be slower this time, because KG already know what's the strategy for MAH, so they need to watch out those early game plays and really play smarter in the beginning for KG. KG right now looking to make his way back in the second match. You know, they want this win as badly as MAH do. Right there is gonna force out the flash from InGen. KG's Zhao Jun doing a great job applying pressure. They're gonna back off for now. No casualties yet, but I know that both teams are just they just want to see which make those small mistakes in order to get that early lead. Right there. Going with the support. Both supports on bottom helping their ADC. You know, it's looking really normal right now. Looking really fairly common. Not much gameplay is happening. Maybe we're gonna see a small gank here as MAH team member are rotating bottom. This is gonna be the first gameplay. Can it make it happen? There's no minions. They need to peel out right now. Maybe they're gonna get it right there. First blood. Look at the positioning on the InGen. Moving back and forth, allowing his ultimate to do his thing on Janfei. Janfei didn't have his ultimate in time, so he would go down as the first blood for MAH. MAH is doing quite well. The rotational wise coming from MAH is faster than KG. KG needs to do that better, rotation, and react faster. If they rotate down, you need to have your mage or your support, your jungler rotating down at the same time, but they weren't in that area. So first kill belonged to MAH. Alright, MAH trying to make something happen here. 1v1 Charlotte versus Limpo. But he's gonna have a hard time. Limpo is so tank right now, and Charlotte doesn't have that enough damage in the early game. So yeah, Limpo is gonna survive, and they're just gonna take it out slowly. And right there, KG's member coming in. Limpo with the ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. Charlotte's damage reduction is high. With his ultimate, it's gonna draw some damage and creating a force field, and I don't think that KG is gonna take him down in time. Right there, we're gonna see it's the same gank, but this time Janfei has the ultimate. The ultimate popped off. Teammates from KG's side is gonna come in. Whoa, Charlotte falls, but he's gonna trade 1v1 for the KAW. Good job. Top laner for jungle. It's a fair trade, I would say. but constant pressure are going on bottom. Look at that MAH coming in with those ultimates from Xiaoho. Ultimate still going on from Injun. That tower is gonna fall. The rotation are coming in really quick for MAH. 4 minutes already. Perfect rotation there. Getting the tower. That's gonna be 1 tower and 1 tyrant. MAH got the upper lead. KG trying to make his way. Maybe they need to take this tower, or maybe they need to go at the shadow after the shadow overlord. All right, Charlotte coming down bottom. What I think, you know, the ADC already got that bottom tower, so you know Direnjie and Luban is working its way top to farm more. The ADCs in this game, they need to farm in order to get those items in the end, and creating really those damage, like good damage atmosphere for Direnjie. So right now they're gonna switch lanes. Charlotte's gonna come bottom, and they still have that bottom tower. Wow, this MAH is doing really well. Rotational top. Direnjie, you know, just getting EXP from both lanes. The mid lane getting goals. And MAH is like working his composition really well. Four-man top is gonna be a fair battle. What's it gonna be? 1v1 bottom, Charlotte against Yao. Right now, like rotational wise, MAH is doing a really good job right there. Maybe Charlotte got the upper advantage. He got that damage reduction. I don't think what Yao is thinking. Yao cannot beat Charlotte in that moment. Even though he's 1 level ahead, the Charlotte damage reduction, he's gonna be the champion out of that match. John Fei still on the chase, getting aggro by the towers. He's gonna be safe. Member of MAH goes down. Direnjie, the damage from Gu Shenli, and still it's a lot. He got that frenzy, and JYI is gonna go down. Another fight happening. Charlotte, while dancing around their opponent, JH. Look at that damage reduction. Yeah, like great top laner. Everybody should try out Charlotte. Like great damage reduction. He can fight a lot of, you know, tough situations where he can just like go in 1v2 and have those damage reductions at the right moment. He can create a lot of plays with that. KG got the top tower, looking to bounce back. So far so good. Both of them actually, they held it pretty long. KG is actually equalizing the goals pretty soon. KG is so much better this round. They're a little bit behind in go and the kill counts, but that doesn't matter as the multiple members of MAH goes in and Yao goes down again. They're targeting this jungler from Killer Gaming. Like this could be trouble for the rest of the member of KG, and Yao need to bounce back because he's behind and go. He can't even fight JH. Like the top laner is already like fighting him solo. KG need to make something happen. Mid lane's getting pushed. Top lane's getting pushed. MAH just taking it slow. Shane doesn't have the exceptional gameplay as the previous matches where he has Jing. Jing is getting constantly banned out, and Shane has no other choice to go with the other junglers. And it feels like, you know, the other junglers is not as good as the performance I've seen before with Jing. And right there, he's getting constantly ganked. And he's always alone. Always alone. And this... It happens in the first match with Luna. It happens in the late game, the mid games. And she was just isolated from the rest of the team. And MAA just knows that. And he just played the advantage plays the strategy so well, slowly pushing in on those towers, you know, getting their jungler down and just kind of take that advantage, capitalize on that, and punish their towers. John Fei coming in with the ultimate, but it's gonna stem just one member. Luban goes down. Luban could save Direnji in time. Luban is on the run. Direnji goes down. They got the Overlord for KG. KG trying to make a comeback, but can it work? Direnji is down, so MAH do not want to engage in some difficult team fights here. This could be a good chance for, you know, KG to come back, because they take down their ADCs already, and they're gonna take their red back and make the push happen. All right, but JH is not letting go. JH is actually, you know, doing really well, like distracting multiple member of KG, going towards the top right now. But DNJ is bottom with Luban. Luban is fighting Shane. Shane's low. Shane needs to go back and recover. 10 minutes mark. Dragons are up for grab, guys. It could be dangerous situation here for both sides. MAH gonna start the dragon. Maybe they're gonna trade tempos as Gung Shunli and John Fei are at the Overlord, and John Fei carrying that smite is gonna have that slight advantage, you know, getting that Overlord in time. Yes, Overlord is gonna belong to KG. Both teams are evenly distributed. This could be anybody's game right now. They got the Overlord, they got the Tyrant for MAH. MAH got some, you know, a little bit more damage, but the pushing power is gonna be on KG's side. If KG's able to survive this team fight and win this team fight, they're gonna have a chance of coming back. Right here, MAH, Xiao Dun gets frozen by Zhao Jing. He goes down just like that. This could be it for KG. KG is trying to make a comeback. They got the pushing power right here. They need to make something happen right here. She, on the other hand, is getting taken down constantly by JH. Wow, this happens last game, you know. Like JH is Guang Yu getting taken down by Guang Yu constantly. So Shane needs to play his game more carefully, you know. Pick those fights where he can win and kind of regroup with his allies to make those push happen. They're going top. Charlotte in the grass trying to make an ambush happening, but he's gonna back off. There's too many members, and he needs to go back to base right now. So he made a smart move. Don't want to be overheated, you know. Don't want to be hot-headed. Just be calm and think of the consequences. You know, protect the lanes first. You know, the super Overlord is bottom, so he want to clean that up first before engaging in any team fights. Both teams are, you know, try to kill at least one member before engaging and commit in those team fights. Then point in the front, try to make some plays happen. But DNJ had his eye on that. Look at that poke damage coming in from Injin's ultimate. This could be trouble for KG. Look at that ultimate initiation from Luban. And they're gonna counter with that ultimate with John Fei's ultimate, knocking down Xiao Dun. Xiao Dun get focus fire. He goes down. Damage evenly distributed across the KG members. But Xiao Dun got focus fire, so he's gonna go down just like that. This is trouble for MAH as KG already got that auto attack and burst damage out. Gung Shunli and John Fei working together to bring two members of MAH down. It's gonna be 2 for nothing. Wow, KG is actually bouncing back from this. They got the 1K go in league, and the pressure is on, guys. Like, this is actually working out. As long as Shin is able to distract Charlotte from clearing the lanes, I feel like KG can make it happen here. DNJ just have to have more damage right now. Like, their key players, DNJ. If DNJ falls, the rest of members of MAH falls. And yeah, Xiao Dun, he needs to be more tanky because he always get taken down twice already. Like the first battle he got taken down. most of the battle. He went out first. The damage coming in from Yao is crazy, but it's not gonna be enough. Can he escape? Yes, he does. He done the unbelievable tray. The blows coming out of Shane. Look at that, almost taking out Charlotte, but not quite enough. But 1v4, and he's still able to walk away. Shane has found his ultimate once again, and KG, in the meantime, is gonna take down that Overlord. MAH try to trade for that tempo, trying to take him down that Shadow Tyrant, but KG won't let that happen. He's gonna jump in. He's gonna poke. Yao's gonna fall back. Wow, this is gonna be another dragon for KG. KG might make it happen right now, taking both dragons. They got both Overlord and Shadow Tyrant, and one member falls already for MAH. This could be it, guys. MAH is on the setbacks, but they're gonna trade one support for one top laner. They're still in the game. MAH, they need to clean the minions with as soon as possible, and they do not want to engage in battle because KG got both buff on the map right now. But KG is going into overconfident. Ladies, Gunshan Lee get isolated. Like he just fighting like alone. Like he need to fight with his team more. Don't get overconfident. Kuro trying to drop over that wall is not gonna be enough. The go card coming out of Dylan Jit missed, but still the damage was enough to take down Lempo. Wow, both teams are playing a little bit carelessly. You know, they got that a little bit edge in those battles, and they just want to be overconfident and just fight alone. And that is gonna be a mistake, guys. You do not want to be, you know, off guards while you got those upper advantages, upper hand. Tower is almost low. Tower is going down for KG. KG's member is on the run, but they still got that Vanguard top. That top is going to be really dangerous. The high ground tower is already in trouble. They need to send someone back at least to take down that Vanguard top, and that's going to buy some time for KG. Right now, both teams, you know, evenly matched. 16 minutes mark already. We might even go into the Tempest Dragon. This round, KG is playing more smart. And Yao already got most of his item already. Even got a Reincarnation armor. So this Yao can just really goes in for all those goes in for all those kills. Initiation. Charlotte is still coming back from the back, but it won't there in time. They already start the fight. Charlotte is here. Can he make it happen? Flank from the back. Shaho goes down. This is trouble for Charlotte. Trouble for MAH. Charlotte came too late to the battle, and the rest of the member of MAH already left. Wow. 1-for-2 trade in favor of KG. KG looking at to make it happen. Pushing the middle tower. Already got the middle tower. The cannon is coming in. The damage is coming in for KG. KG is actually making a comeback. This is good for KG. KG want this win. KG trying to make it a tie. But MAH, they're still in the game. They won't let that happen. They're still defending. Alright, KG. Try to take those objectives. 1 second. And the Shadow Tyrant is gonna, Shadow Overlord is gonna be popped up. KG still want this dragon. MAH won't let him. Overlord belongs to KG. KG got the upper hand here. They need to win this team fight in order to make those push happen. Charlotte still in those skirmishes with Zhao Jun and Zhang Fei. KG looking to take the red. The Overlord is out, and the push is gonna be happening in the next moments. Charlotte try to clean those lanes. It's a great time for KG to engage the combat right here. Charlotte is not available in the battle. They're gonna make that combat mid. The push from Zhang Fei. Look at that. Yao going in. That bottom tower already. That middle tower already going down. High ground tower already been down. Yao going in. Charlotte need to come back. Reincarnation armor popping off for Yao. Yao needs to go back right now. He's a little bit careless. The rest of the members of KG already backed off. But the tower was worth it right there. The trade right there. MAH trying to make a bounce back. They know that their Shane, their jungler, is down. So they don't want to trade this dragon right there. But look at that. The damage from Gun Shenli is also unpredictable right now. Gun Shenli's damage is already up. Yao's damage is already up. This is trouble for MAH right here. KG is bouncing it back. And yeah, as I knew it, like these two teams are relatively well in the skill caps, and from their previous performance, I can see like a tie coming up. Like KG is in the league already. We're coming up at the 20 minutes mark. The clock is ticking. 7, 6, 5, and the Tempest Dragon is gonna be up. The ultimate showdown begins. Whoever gets this dragon is gonna have mostly likely chance of winning this game. And as we speak, in the meantime, Gun Shenli have his hands on the dragon already. KG is looking to take it. John Fei already have that smite ready. Smite already set out. It's gonna belong to KG. Shane taking that dragon out. KG try to end the game. Can they defend long enough? MAH, 2 towers, high ground tower fall, 3 falls. This is trouble. Dragons coming, marching from the top, from the side. KG looking to make it happen with the dragon buff. They're just gonna go in. They just want to end the game really quickly. Super Minion already inside the base. This could be bad for KG. I mean, this could be bad for MAH. Dragons already on their side. Why? Popping the Reincarnation army already. And he's still gonna do it. Oh, he goes down. Gun Shenli goes down. 1v1 trade. KG still inside the tower. Yao take down. Getting taken out. This could be a comeback for MAH. KG a little bit rushing it. Try to take down DNJ. DNJ's damage is coming back too, you know. 2 most important player of KG goes down. This could be a comeback for MAH. KG is a little bit rushing it. They need to rush it with that dragon together. Wow, this is going bottom like neck and neck here. Like they're pushing it back, pushing it to their towers. Wow, this battle is really close. I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. Like KG needs to stick together. KG already got the upper lead. They need to be careful on their positioning. KG's Yao and KG's Gun Shenli. Like if they get taken down, the rest member get taken down easily. And for MAH, JYE right there, JYI is doing a great job holding it on. If he survives long enough and he can get those damage out, you know, I feel like MAH got this. But KG, if they take out DNJ and if Gun Shenli survive long enough, I feel like KG is gonna take it away. But it all depends up into this final battle here. Who can make it happen? Who is the first one to fall? And we're gonna go into a small pause right here. The tensions is rising. You know, the heat is up in the airs. They need to go to a timeout as this match is going crazy. Both teams are neck and neck. This could be anybody's fight right now. Wow. It's all up. The deciding factor is all up to this final team fight. And the level of research and preparation these teams have to put on this match it's amazing. Like, you know, and MAH, you know, always denying Team Killer Gaming to that jungler. He is one of their key strategies, you know, banning out Jane for Shane. And that creates so much opportunity. I feel like if they haven't banned out Jane, I feel like it could have been trouble for MAH, because that Jane was like, you know, dancing all over the place, and they know that. So great BP on MAH part, and KG, they're bouncing back to this, and both teams are making a way, you know, pretty nicely. I feel like it's gonna be a tie. Like if MAH doesn't bounce back, I feel like it's gonna be a tie. Like KG doing it, you know, do what they do best. You know, have those split push happening. Yeah, but surprisingly, they're doing pretty well this match. And without Jing as their jungler, they're still doing well. And those solos battles are coming in pretty nicely. Even though Charlotte versus Yao, he got him. Charlotte got him in the early games, but right now Yao actually got all his items already. He can actually solo Charlotte too now. So both teams are focusing on the objective controls. As you can see, you know, KG taking out the Shadow Overlord and MAH try to trade tempos, but one of the time it fails, and KG got both dragon in the process. So yeah, in the late game, as you know, securing the objective is very important. Whoever get the objectives like the Shadow Tyrant or the Shadow Overlord gonna have those upper advantages. You're gonna have those pushing power for the Overlords, and the Tyrant is the buffs for all your allies and the speed boost too, and not to mention the damage buff on those Tyrants. All right, we're gonna go back to the game. Super crucial right now. The tensions is rising. Whoever wins this next team battle could potentially end the game as we speak. Both teams, you know, don't want to overstep it. But the advantages is on Killer Gaming side. They already got the super minions out, and they're gonna use that to their advantage. They're gonna take that next Tempest Dragon that coming up. 1 second, 2 second, right there. Tempest Dragon is alive. It's up for grabs. Charlotte might be in trouble here. The ambush from KG. KG try to make that push, you know, that fight happening here. This could be it. Letting the minions go into deeper before they start this Tempest Dragon. Both supports gaining vision for their team here, and John Fei in the jungle of the red. What's it gonna be? KG don't want to rush it too much, you know. They want to wait until those minions from the top lane, the bottom lane, are inside, pushing inside the lanes of MAH before they can start that dragon safely. KG looking to make it happen. Gunshan Lee. They're all rushing to that dragon. But I don't think it's going to be enough time right there. Look at that. MAH has their eyes on that dragon too. And they're clearing their lanes pretty fast. Like, both teams are just have their eyes on that dragon. Like, nobody is letting that dragon go. And their lane clearing capability for MAH is not bad too, so they can make it back in time. They can clear those lanes and just make it back in time to see whoever, like, if somebody's there to take the dragon. Gunshan Lee, right there with the gameplay, the attacks, just take down JH in an instant. This could be bad for MAH. This is your opportunity to take the dragons, Killer Gaming. If you don't take it now, like, this is a good chance. One member is down for MAH right there. Gunshan Lee takes the dragon, and this could be trouble for MAH. You can end the game actually, KG. KG looking to make its final push. Clock is ticking until JH come back. So this is your best time to engage in the team fights. KG try to make something happen here, but I feel like they need to make it safe, you know. They wait for the Tempest Dragon to arrive and push at the same time. The top dragon is coming in, and the bottom dragon is coming in. So the Tempest Dragon is making its way to the base. They're gonna start their team fight pretty soon. YY with the damages. The combo coming in from Nimple with the flash. It's gonna have a knock-up damage on multiple member of MAH. Right there, the fight is happening. The dragon is coming inside the base. They're gonna go for the tower, I feel like. They can just go for the tower. But the multiple member of MAH is still inside. This is gonna be a fight to the end. Who is it gonna be? 2 goes down. 3 goes down for MAH. Taking 3 members down already. What? 3-0 trade in favor of MAH. KG is rushing it a lot right now. KG need to make a better decision in those fights as MAH are coming back. Wow, that damage from Diren Jet is insane. That damage, the Daybreakers, the Eternity Blaze, the Doomsday. This is crazy. MAH with a comeback, and KG is on the defensive again. Wow, the goals, and we're gonna go into the 27 mark. This is the longest game I ever witnessed. Right there, DNJ is pushing that tower like crazy. They need to take down DNJ as quickly as possible, as MAH are pushing it back right now. Wow, this is crazy. Both teams are on the edge right now, constantly taking the Tempest Dragon. This might be the 3rd Tempest Dragon popping up already. Over the 10 minutes. This could be the final Tempest Dragon. Whoever gets this Tempest, could actually potentially win the game if MAH can take it. They can actually make this possible. 2 high ground tower left for Killer Gaming. Killer Gaming needs to be more careful. They don't want to rush. They don't want to, take down members of MAH, one by one. Don't rush it. MAH, looking to make a comeback here. Protecting DNJ. They need to protect DNJ really well. All right, big fight. Both team try to make something happen. Limport guarding that Tempest Dragon, but MAH still pushing it. The long poking damage from Injun and the auto attack damage from DNJ is devastating. And DNJ and Luban already got both revival armors on the line, and also for Xiao Dun. Wow, they have extra lives and KG doesn't, so MAH definitely got the upper hand in this team fight. Looking to make a comeback. DNJ and the rest of the team of MAH are pushing it right now. They are fighting for this Tempest Dragon, but will KG let them do it? But the KG has the minion advantage. They need to make something happen right now. Big fight is gonna come up. John Fei on really low, popping the ultimate. Could it be enough? The minions wave are coming in bottom for MAH. Someone needs to go back and defend the base. But this dragon, KG wanted so bad. MAH want this dragon too. It's gonna be a deciding factor. Do they go for the dragon or do they go for the team fight? Dragon half HP. The aggros are coming in on the dragon. Dragon's gonna go out. He's need to go back. The team fight is gonna happen. AoE coming from Zhao Jin. They're gonna flash back. They're gonna go for the back door. Charlotte! Oh my god, can he defend the towers? The tower is so low. The super minions, one more hit can have the tower going down any second. Oh my god, this is crazy. The team fights are happening and the super minions are taking out the towers. If Charlotte then came back in time, this would be GG for MAH. Wow, everything is on the lines. The super minions are getting too powerful, They need to come back. They need the MAH at least have someone to defend the tower, at least one member. As the HP come back for the core, they need to have someone defending the tower at all times. And KG sees that as an opportunity. I feel like instead of going for the dragons, they can just go for the back door and just go for the core. Because the core is wide open. Super minions are coming in. 30 minutes mark. And you have to realize the 30 minutes super minion, they have so much HP. And the balls bounce back on KG's court. As the game progresses on, KG can have a bigger advantage as they have a super minion on all lanes versus one lane for MAH. MAH only have one super minion on one lane, the mid lane. So KG got the super minion. They got the Tempest Dragon. They just don't need to rush it. Don't rush it, KG, and you're gonna have this win easy. Dove team feeling the tension. I feel like this, this is gonna be a final team fight. But KG, don't rush it. If one member of KG goes down, the rest members drop as well. But I feel like KG is gonna make it happen here. They got the Tempest Dragon buff. The Super Minions are coming in from the top, from the side, from the mid, and the Tempest Dragon is inside the tower. KG, try to make it happen. What's it gonna be? Can MAH withstand this final push? Can KG make it happen? Can KG make it a tie? The pokes, damage are coming in. The push, ultimate from John Fei. Super Dragons still in the back. KG shutting down DNG. DNG is out. This is over. MAH don't have the ADC anymore. Right there, KG can finish the game already. 2 members goes down. DNG goes down already, and Luban goes down. Pop that revival armor. It's not gonna be enough. Can KG make it happen? KG needs to make it happen right now. Multiple members are inside the base. 2 members goes down for MAH. This could be it. Another member goes down. It's the end already. This is it. Wow, 32 minutes and 59 seconds. There you have it. A tie. KG taken away. Wow, everybody was just pushing back and forth constantly. That game was so close. KG just rushing it in the beginning, but in the end, they take away once again. It's gonna be a tie as I predicted. Wow, big ups to both teams. MAH held their ground long enough. Wow, they were behind, their goal, and they even got 3 towers taken down, but they held the battle so long, and even like long in the 30 minutes mark. This game went beyond late game. Like, this is like super late game, but KG came back. They regroup, and they were just taking their team fight really cautiously. They rushed it a couple of times, and they every time they thought like the game is gonna end for them, but it didn't. They keep on securing the objectives, making those push. Actually, like, the early push really works out for KG. They had the Super Minion on 3 lanes versus in 1 lane, and that final dragon, the 3rd Tempest Dragon, was the key point. And the team fights, and they didn't rush it, and they went in. They kind of take it slow, and the victory in the end goes to KG. Wow, that was neck and neck gameplay right there. That was the longest game battle I ever witnessed. Congratulations to KG for taking that win. Wow, both teams did a tremendous job, and I feel like KG got the most tie out of any team. Like, any team in this game, they went tied against Killer Gaming. I mean Scars. They tied against other members as well. They tied against RCG, and this is gonna be their 3rd tie against MAH. And again, MAH always banning out Shing's jungler. Yeah, but this time it wasn't enough. MAH did a great job, but wow, the strategy, is not gonna work twice. DNG, they revolved their battle around this DNG a lot. Like, without this DNG, like, they have no chance of coming back. Once KG take out that DNG, it's over. It's over for MAH. They don't have the damage to catch up though. And great job on Kuro, like, with those initiations and with those flash coming in at the right time, and get the initiation on JYI, and JYI goes down, and there you have it. And Yao and the rest of the member of Killer Gaming just gonna come in and finish the rest of the member of MAH off. Wow, fantastic battle, longest battle that ever seen. Thanks to all those viewers that sticks around to the end. Look at that gold fluctuation. KG didn't had it until the very end. MAH got the upper lead and just kind of like putting constant pressure on KG, but KG came back really strong this match. Came in and did their job, gaining that goal advantage really early, and also those 3 towers, the super minions came out really early for Killer Gaming, and there's your MVP. It's gonna belong to YY from Killer Gaming with the 10-3-2 KDA across the board, almost 35% damage dealt. Wow, this Crucial Lee did a lot of crucial movement. He did a lot of damage output, even though he got taken down a few times, but KG still come on top. Right there, the damage is coming in. Again, the tower dive is insane. Like, those crucial kills, 2 crucial movements. Look at that. 2 ability going in with the ultimate umbrella, switching positions, coming out with the top kills, killing Charlotte. He almost killed almost every single member of MAH's team member. And with the final push, as you know, Crucial Lee, the great super hard carry, is gonna have those damage output in the end, and there you have it. MVPs, no doubt, belongs to YY. Overall, MAH held their grounds, but it wasn't enough. The dragons were coming in, the super minions was coming in, and even the super minions almost ended the game for them. They were attacking the towers. Charlotte came back in time, but it wasn't enough. Like, the team was just struggling at the end, and Killer Gaming just take it away. Like, the dragon coming in at the right time, the creeps, the super minions, they cannot stop the force of the super minions. Whoever got the most super minions have the advantages. And Killer Gaming, again, 1v1, so it's gonna be 1 point for both teams, and we're gonna have a last match coming up. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like, right, what happens here? But KG's not letting go. Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越，碎裂万千，粉碎他们。
We are neglecting 1 point. Like, this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like, 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow, look at that.
Over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀，何必用生命来磨练？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪武回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too far
again.
behind. Yo. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight,
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload, gets the upper lead, and Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini.
试试新发明。
Chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe it's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。 火鹰来了，来看烟花吗？
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings KAW event. Right now, we still have the last match of the day. It's going to be Fennel against Alpha D. Wow, these both teams are actually, have their win. So, yeah, it's going to be like that. Both teams are really evenly in skill caps according to the team rankings. So, yeah, so we're going to see Fennel, against Alpha D. Alpha D actually win their last match against Archive Esports. Those they already have some points on their map. But as for Fennel, yeah, they're both evenly like in skill caps and points. Maybe they're gonna have another tie. That last game took very, very long, like the longest match I ever witnessed. So maybe like this match is gonna be the same way, because both team are evenly skill caps. So maybe we're gonna see another like Tempest Dragon happening here in the first match or the second match, as to speak. So it all depends on that first match. That first match, everybody's really cautious, but at the same time, they're kind of, a little bit more free, because, it's the first match. They don't know what to expect. So as we say that, we're going to go into the BP phase. Taking out Gunshun Lee, the power picks. Shamanshi gets taken out as well. We got Xiao Ho Duan. One more ban is going to be in effect for Alpha D. Alpha D is going to ban out Ming. And let's see what Fennel is going to choose. Tai Junren is on the clock, and he's going to lock it in. Shen Bing. They got to choose Shen Bing. The best support, one of the best supports, in this patch. As you know, most of the supports in this patch is really powerful. Like with the upgrades from the support items, support is looking really good. Like everybody should go test out the supports. the game winning rate for support is really high in these days. All right, Zhao Huanzheng's gonna get picked out, and we got the Lady Sun and Tai Jinren combo already coming out for Fennel. Kai is gonna get picked out for Alpha D. Wow. Okay. Tankiness. I feel Alpha D, like, they need a lot of tankiness, because yeah, the Fennels, they got those the high damage dealer picks. So yeah. And second round of BP. Let's see what they're gonna pick. They're gonna take down Limpo. Feel like Alpha D trying to deny their top laners, those hard CC's control, taking out those crucial controls. And the same thing for Phenom. They take out Ishin, so they're gonna deny those super CC combos from Alpha D sides, of controls. And Alpha D is taking out Magnus, and wow, another mid laners get taken out. What? Phenom's like, they don't want any like super wave clearing or long range poke damage mid laners. And with the reply, Shisu is gonna get chosen out for Alpha D. Wow, another CC, a different kind of CC, very uncommon, but we still see a lot of CC in these tournaments. So but feel like they don't have enough tank for Alpha Esports side, Alpha D. So maybe they're gonna go for another tankier top laner, or maybe Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte. I was thinking like, Main's gonna go for jungle while Kai is gonna go for the top lane, but instead, they're gonna go with the safer choice. Both teams looking, pretty well in composition, but I feel like I have to give it to Fennel, because Fennel's early game, look at that. Got Zhang Jia, the combination with Tai Jiren. Wow, this is devastating. They're gonna surround that. They're gonna boost Lady Sun all the time. So the key point is gonna be around that Lady Sun. And for Alpha D, like, they have a solid composition. They need to do those rotates and really land those skills on Shisu. If they can land those skills on Shisu, I feel like this is gonna be easy game for Alpha D. Like, they can just control any character, pulling them forward, just taking out them one by one. But wow, this is interesting, because their ADC is actually playing Shisu, and their support is playing ADC KAW, and also their mid laner is playing Shenbing. This is weird. This is some kind of mix up, to throw Fennel off. But Alpha D is knowing to do this, so I don't know. It might work out for them. They got different roles, playing different lanes. I feel that Lady Sun need to get purified. If she don't get purified, I feel like Lady Sun is gonna get control a lot, and it's gonna immobilize, and that's gonna make it harder for Fennel, to get out of those sticky situations. All right, match gonna be underway. We got Fennel on your left, on the blue, versus Alpha D Esports on the right, on the red. So let's get this game started. Let's get ready to rumble. Mid lane looking really normal. The rotational priority, the priority on the lane is gonna be on the Fennel side. So Fennel's gonna have an early strength in those like rotations, and Fennel needs to use that strength, in order to gain that momentum, just to get things rolling. And Fennel actually, need to farm well. Like, Lady Sun need to farm well, and And once that Lady Sun farms well, the game's gonna be easier for Feno and actually take it away for Feno in the end. But Alpha D won't let that happen. Alpha D try to put constant pressure on all lanes, try to surround that fight around that Shisu, you know, making the Shisu play, you know, pulling the members in with that first ability and second ability. Right there, smart skirmish happening. Not much is going on. Nobody got the damage yet, you know, everybody just like, you know, kind of chilling and just farming their pace really slowly. Maybe you're gonna see an ambush in the mid. Maybe not. Just farming steadily, and don't let your opponent get that first blood. Don't you give away that first blood, or they're gonna have that, you know, advantage over you. Right there, Kai is kind of in trouble here. 2v1, but he's gonna peel back. Right there, 3-man is gonna be on Kai. Kai with the ultimate is not gonna be enough. Tai is gonna take down. Great initiation from Zhao Huaizhen. Kai was a little bit overconfident because he didn't know that, like, you know, Zhanjia was on the move, and his ability can slow Kai down. Like, even though with his ultimate, he still gets slowed down. Look at that rotation. I'm telling you, early rotational, Feno got the upper hand here. Feno is still pushing it, but the landing of CCs coming from Shisu right there is gonna take down Zhanjia. It's gonna be 2v1 trade in favor of Alpha D. Yeah, Alpha D just need to land those ultimates and just like not getting picked off and fight those great team fights where they have the number advantage. As long as they can get like someone like taken down first, I feel like they can win this. But Feno is really aggressive. Once they get the ball rolling, it's gonna be trouble for Alpha D. So, Alpha D, don't rush it. Just keep your calm and land those CCs and take down members of Feno just one by one. Slow and steady wins the game. But Feno, if they want to end the game, they just need to be more aggressive and just take down everybody at the same time. Like they can really of rotating and kind of make things happen. Right there in the red jungle, the ambush is gonna come out of Alpha D, but can it be enough? The ultimate comes out from Taijin, but it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna go after Shisu. Shisu's already flashed out. This is gonna be trouble for Kai. Kai has the ultimate, but it doesn't work. There's too many members of Feno. Feno is playing super aggressively. Feno is making time for a comeback. 4 minutes plays already. Right there, Lady Sun popped the ultimate. It's gonna take down KAW. And just like I expected, you know, Feno is once they get that edge on you, they're just gonna be more aggressive and just push that. She's trying to make his way bottom. What's it gonna be? Just trying to protect the towers as much as possible here. Both team relatively the same. And EXP and go right there. She's gonna get taken out. This could be bad. Feno already got the upper hand right here. As long as they take care of Shisu, they should be okay. But the fight is still happening. Charlotte going in with the flash, taking down Zhao Huaizhen. Look at that. Ultimate on Libu, slashing 360, flashing in with the AoE. Great combination right there. 1-for-1 trade. I feel like Feno got the upper hand here. They still got they're gonna take the Tyrant.
Tyrant has been defeated.
That Lady Sun is gonna be trouble for Alpha D. Lady Sun really farming his pace really slowly right here. All they need to do is take down Shisu and Lady Sun will be okay. But at the same time, they need to watch out for Charlotte, because Charlotte is always there. If Shisu doesn't get control of Lady Sun, Charlotte was able to go to the back row and go after Lady Sun But once Lady Shen get those goals, get those items, and like get those damage in, it should be a problem. Like Inferno could just take this game really easily. Like, and not to mention like they still have Zhang Jia on this side, so it's really hard to kill Lady Shen. They're making way to the blue. Inferno. What's it gonna be? The pop out from Sandstorm from KAW. Zhao Huanzheng is gonna back off. Still have the ultimate going on. Look at that kiting from Inferno. But the flank coming from Charlotte. This could be trouble. Take it down. Look at that Libu coming from the back. This could be trouble for Alpha D. This is going neck and neck. Libu came back at the right time too. Triple kill for Lady Shen. Wow, that kiting was great. And Lady Shen kind of baked them out. Look at that flash. The offensive. He didn't take Purify. He went for that flash. 4 for 0 trade. 4. Fennel. 4 for 1 trade actually. Alright, the showtime displays the pair performance and award within the 60 seconds. Wow, great gameplay. The baiting, the kiting. It was all there. You know, Fennel was playing it really smart. You know, even though like Charlotte came and, you know, went in for the flank, they forgot about Libu. They just went in and used all their ability on Lady Shen and the rest of the member of Fennel, but they forgot Miggy. Miggy came in with the ultimate and he finished off most of the member and setting up Lady Shen for that triple kill and almost a quadra kill, as to speak. So things are looking really good for Fennel right here. Another gank happening. She's got the jump on one of the members on Lady Shen right there. That's what I'm talking about. As long as she's land those CCs, it shouldn't be a problem for Alpha D, you know. But yeah, as long as you land those CCs, it's gonna be great. Jumping in with the ultimate from Libu. Libu is gonna take that kill. 2 for 0 trade in favor of Fennel. You know, just wait until Lady Shen gets his damage item. It's gonna be crazy, and he's gonna have those damage out pretty soon with Tai's passive ability, with the pass from Zhang Jia, and he almost got that level where he's gonna, you know, open the level cap for Lady Shen to get him to level, you know, to level 25 with 15 and beyond. That big fight happening right there. 3 for 1 trade in favor of Fennel. Again, I want to, you know, highlight Lady Shen, and they need to fight on their battle around that Lady Shen, as Lady Shen is mostly the key player, is going to carry this game for Fennel throughout the mid game and the late game. And Alpha D, yeah, they just need to be more smart in their initiations and kind of get the initiation on one character first and taking one member down before, you know, engaging in those big team fights, which is gonna, you know, cost them if they do not get, if they not good job at the end. So taking one member down for Alpha D is crucial, and just get that snowball rolling for Alpha D. But Fennel, I feel like Fennel is playing it extra smart. They got extra lives. They got the tankiness. They got Libu. Mostly the initiation is gonna be on Fennel's side. They just need to find a way to take down that Shishi. After they take care of that Shishi, Fennel shouldn't have a problem taking care of the rest of the member of Alpha D. Alpha D looking to make a play on the Shadow Overlord. Fennel is gonna go in, maybe. They don't want that to happen. The Shadow Overlord is gonna belong to Alpha D, but one member already down for Alpha D, and that's gonna be Shishi, and this is gonna be trouble for Alpha D. Multiple members moving in on Alpha D. Shishi goes down, the rest of the members are just like cakes. They're gonna go in just like that. Look at that. After Shishi gone, it's so easy for Fennel to finish the rest of the member of Alpha D. Alpha D right now is in trouble. They need to protect Shishu better. You know, once they get Shishu, the team is over. There's gonna be no CCs combos coming in, and the damage just gonna come in like that for Fennel. All right, 15 level already for Lady Shen, and I feel like his level is gonna go further with Janjia's passive ability. You know, he's gonna make one member of the team gain that super level cap where he breaks the level of 15 and goes to level 16 and beyond, all the way going up, capping the level cap at level 25. But maybe we're not gonna see that happen as the game is not gonna go long enough. I feel like Fennel got the upper hands already, even though they don't have the Tyrant, even though they don't have the Shadow Overlord, but they still have the advantage in go and also in kills. And right there, super big fight happening. Lady Shen is unstoppable right now. I don't think nobody can stop that, because she's already down. This is gonna be over. Double kill already. We're gonna looking for a triple kill maybe. Triple kill. Lady Shen is going crazy. It's gonna be GG right here. 4 members already down. As long as Shisu's go down, they have no way of coming back. I'm sorry, Alpha D, but you need to take down Lady Shen as quickly as possible. And this is it. No Shisu. Lady Shen is gonna be unstoppable, and but just like that, it was easy. It's easy for Fennel. You take down little Shisu, you get the game basically handed over to you, just like that. But Alpha D, if you do a better job at the, those controls, the outcome would be potentially different. It was going for you good in the beginning. You landed a couple of CCs on Lady Shen, and Lady Shen just went down just like that. It was easy for you guys too. But things got out of control. Shisu was constantly getting taken down. There was no protection from Alpha D's side. So Fennel did a better job there in the early game. And yeah, I feel like Fennel overall just got the more solid composition, and their teamwork is more stable. Like they got Danjia with the CCs and lane clearing, and they got the priority over the lane, so it was easy for them in the early games. And even though they got some minor setback a few times in the team battles, but it was okay. Like the goal come in, they got the goal, get that advantage, they got the objectives, and Taya General provides the backups. If in case Shisu came in and got the control on Lady Shen. Lady Shen goes down, but they still got extra life from Taya General, so they were able to bounce back pretty much any moment. And the late game, even the late games, they still have Vibu. So, I mean, they are having an overall super steady composition, mid game, early game, and as well as late game. I mean, as well as the mid games too. Mid game, early game, and late game. And Alpha D, great job on your first win last week, but this week is gonna be different. You're playing players who are potentially they already practice long enough for these compositions. So and Alpha D need to do better on those composition, working well together with their teams, and not just having one player taking the whole job, like Shisu controlling. Maybe have some other players applying pressure to the rest of the member of Fennel. But overall in the team fights, I feel like when Shisu went down, it was GG. It was GG. It was over. It was over for Alpha D before they know it. Yeah. In the beginning they had a chance, but I feel like Shisu falls, the game is over. And they have more leeway. Like Fennel have more leeway. They can make mistakes, but for Alpha D, if they make one mistake, it's gonna be over for them. And that's what happened. And it just went downhill for them. And yeah, the game just ended just like that. Like yeah, but still, great ups to them. They tried. And let's go at the scoreboards. Look at that, Lady Strand, Daybreaker, Eternity Blade, Master Sword, like Axe of Torment, all those items he got it in there in no time because of Tai's ability too. Like the man was packing with gold. Like, and there's no way that Alpha D can stop that. Like, and Shisu was pretty much being a utility, kind of dragging Lady Xuan, but it wasn't enough. They got the backup of Zhangjia and Tai. Even you have to face off the frontliners like Zhao Huaizhen. Like, there's too much people to fight off in order to get to Lady Xuan, so they don't have enough power. Like, they don't have the firepower to do that. And Charlotte, did great. He always try to go for the back rows as well, but yeah, they need more people. They need more gold, and they're just in such a deficit. They couldn't do that. So big ups to Fennel for winning that one. The gold fluctuation, as you know, it belongs to Fennel. 5 towers, 1 tyrant. It's already enough to take down Alpha D. So Fennel already got the win already. Congratulations to Dragon from Fennel's Tai Jinan for taking that MVP. Look at that, 17 support. Crazy. He's always there, providing the CCs, the mini stuns, and also like the damage taken, outstanding. Like, and providing the ultimate, the AoE ultimate for his allies in those crucial moments. I can see why he's the MVP right there. Going for that tower dive, taking the tower aggros, even though he goes down, like it provides their teammates like with a spacing in order to take down the rest of the members. Tai Jinan right there again with that first initiation flash. He's coming in those mini stuns. He's always got his eyes on the opponent, but at the same time he's keeping an eye on his ADC as well. Going in, providing the stuns. Another mini stun, setting up those kills for Lady Xuan, and Lady Xuan like ending up almost getting a quadra kill right there, double kill, setting it up for the jungler. Great roamer overall. Wow, he's just going crazy, taking the aggro damage, using the ultimate. Wow, and right there, triple kill. Crazy match 4 hitter. Fennel taking the first win, but we still have one more match. Since it's gonna be a BO2, we still have one more match. It's gonna be Alpha D versus Fennel again. We're gonna go into the BP phase pretty soon, but yeah, things are looking good for Fennel. Fennel are looking really, well managed this round. Like, their picks more stable. Alpha D on the other hand, they have more uncommon pick. Their mid laner is always like something like really uncommon, like Shisu that round. It could have worked, but it didn't work out so well. Maybe they would choose a better mid laner, something like Shamanshi or like a wave clearing, like priority, has some kind of mage to gain lane priority over Fennel. Because Fennel has those early rotations, like, and just kind of like put Alpha D in a tough spot, But anyway, we're gonna go into the match 2 BP phase. Alpha D versus Fennel, and yeah, like Alpha D just have those different roles playing different kind of lanes, so like it kind of like put the pressure on you, because different roles playing different lanes, you don't know what to do. Like, you're not used to the lanes you've been playing. I know it's great to test them out, but it's better to stick, whatever you're good at, you stick to that lane. The top laner plays the top laner, the jungle plays the jungle, the mage plays the mage, and the ADC plays the ADC as the marksman, and also the support, play as the roamer. Have those positions already set up for you. Like, don't switch it around too much, because you got to do best what you're good at. Ishin's gonna get picked out for Alpha D. Let's see what Fennel's gonna reply to that. Shamanshi already get taken out, so they need to find another mid laner. Fennel Maybe they're gonna go for Alexio combo as they already got that quadra kill. I still remember in the first week. So Fino is actually feeling really good right now. They really want to take out Alpha D, you know, in the second round. Yeah. Fino try to end it quick. And I want to see what composition Fino chooses to add to their current combo. Musashi is going to be choosing and Magnus for Alpha D. Oh, maybe Xiangyu. They need someone tankier. Yeah, Xiangyu is a great choice because we got, you know, Main and Alexio. They're going to be sticking together. So Alpha D could have some AoE or, you know, another pushing CC combos, and Musashi is a great example of that. Like anything can lock on to the back row, so Musashi is a threat to Alexio. But with the reply, they're gonna have Ata. Ata is gonna set up those barriers and it's gonna make it hard time for Alpha D to get to Alexio. So great composition on Fino's side already, and Alpha D need more. They need more like firepower in order to stop Alexio. They're gonna ban out John Fei, and let's see what Fino adds to this. They already have a really good, solid top laner. Now they just need a jungle and a proper mage. All right, Alpha D, what you gonna pick? Maybe a different mage for Alpha D, but the mage already got, you know, Ishin. Ishin is a proper mage already. I'm saying that Fino need to pick out another proper mage to face Ishin in the process. So right here we're looking like, you know, Alpha D are choosing really better this match. You know, have Ishin instead of uncommon mage like Shisu. Wow, they are feeling really confident here with my Shinui chosen out. Fino, I'm already know like Fino try to end this game early. Like they're super confident. I'm seeing like they're gonna make those early rotations, and the combo is gonna come out for Alpha D with Luban and Huanzhong. Okay, both, you know, ADCs are really good, and their supports, you know, it fits their composition. So I see why not. Like, you know, Alpha D is gonna be doing better this round. You know, the picks are more stable and more commonly used, and it's the meta. Yeah. But Fino, you have to watch out for the Alexio. He might get another like a quadra kill this game, because they got the quadra kill on Archive Esports, but they're facing our Alpha D this time. So let's see what's gonna happen. But Fino already got the first win, so it shouldn't be a problem for them to take the second win, as they're feeling really confident in their Alexio, in their Mai Shinui. Yeah. And again, we got different rows of players playing different lanes. We got the support playing ADC for Alpha D. We got the ADC playing mid, and we got the mid playing the support. So I don't know what's going on there, but we'll see. Yeah, Fino right here looking really solid, and the Alpha D need to bring it this match, or they're gonna end up with another 0 points on their ranking board. And yeah, Musashi, I feel like is the biggest threat. Once they take down Musashi, it's pretty much it. Like, cause there's no one is able to, like, you know, cut the back row. So yeah, they just need to cut down Musashi and everything will be okay. All right, the match is gonna be on the way. It's gonna be on game 2 of BO2. It's gonna be Alpha D on the left on the blue, and on the right we got Fino on the red. All right, I like this. You know, 2 supports fighting it out in the beginning. Main's gonna have the upper advantage there because Main's ability like does a lot of damage. The chain, the first ability, it locks onto your opponent. You know, if it locks onto you enemy, it actually decreases your HP over time. But if he bounced his chain to an ally, it increases attacks and also his defense according to what, you know, according to his second ability, that he can switch it back and forth. He can switch to defense, he can switch to offense, and right there, small skirmishing happening here. They're gonna peel back for now. The damage, everybody's damage is not enough. The skull screen is gonna pop up, but my Shinui is gonna have a chance for her to rotate bottom. Right there, we might see a first blood happening. Right there, my Shinui. Even though he flashed out, the fans still hit him. My Shinui, Fennel with the first blood. Everything is looking good already for my Shinui and Fennel's teammates as they take away the first blood already. Wow, that flash already coming out of Miggy. Try to commit for that kill, but Shiny just too tank. They need to go back. Right there, my Shinui with another initiation. He's always there. He knows when he try to go back. My Shinui's making those plays happen. I see you, my Shinui. You're doing your thing. My Musashi going in, going for the back row, but it might be trouble. He's still got that second ability. He's gonna go down with the tower aggro. Oh my god, my Musashi going for those deep tower dive, but it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a 2v1 trade in favor of Alpha D. Wow, that was so not worth it. You know, they only trade 2 in, and look at that second ability coming out. Wow, 3-for-1 trade. I feel like if you count in. Okay, the trade is even. Someone get executed, but it's only get the tower execution, so the goal is gonna be evenly distributed across the team, or sometimes it's not even at all because the tower gets the kill. So there's no gold for Fennel's side. All right, Hwanjun goes down. They're gonna trade 2-0 in favor of Fennel. Fennel's doing good right now. Fennel just needs to keep up this momentum. Like, they got great defense and offense, and my Shinui can just go anytime and just go to the back row and pick up those leftover kills, you know, like at half HP. Once they do enough damage, Alexio can finish those kills too. So for Fennel's team, they got 2 finishers, and those are devastating burst damages. And Alpha D need to watch out. Maybe they're gonna set an ambush. Both teams are camping in the grass right now. Right there, initiation from Yao. Yao's gonna take down Hwanjun just like that. Wow, Yao's first damage is also great. Ambush from Alpha D. Ultimate popping out from Luban. This is trouble for Fennel. Fennel need to back off right now. Fennel need to back off and recover as they are still defending that bottom tower. This is trouble. Can they get that? Hwanjun is actually really powerful right now. My Shinui is gonna come in. They need to be on the run right now. Alpha D going to rotating mid lane. Luban and Hwanjun. But they need to watch out for my Shinui. My Shinui's damage is crazy right now. He almost got his item already. And those damage item right there. Gonna initiate. But the flash gonna be forced out from Hwanjun. Right there, Musashi goes down. My Shinui with the kill. This is trouble for Alpha D. Alpha D, Hwanjun doesn't have any flash. My Shinui going flanking towards the back. They only have 1 tower to protect this. The minions is already inside the tower. They need to take down those minions as fast as possible. All right, they're gonna survive a little bit longer as they're gonna get that tower. Wow, that tower was crucial. If it weren't for that tower, everyone would have died already. They would have got that 3-man kill bottom. Fennel would have an advantage over Alpha D. Alpha D trying to make a comeback here. Try to farm, you know, slowly. You know, fighting around Hwanjung is a smart way. Having those AoE's ultimate and Hwanjung's ultimate could do a lot of damage. But Fennel won't let that happen. Fennel try to end this game as quickly as possible. They're invading the jungles. They're taking the resource. They're going to big team fights. Right there, Musashi goes down. It's gonna be a 5v2, and he goes down as well. Double kill for Yao. Shiny goes down. The bottom towers belongs to Alpha D. Great training of tempos for Alpha D. Alpha D knows what to do in those situations. You know, you take down my ally, I'm gonna take down your tower. But still, the upper hand still belongs to Fennel. Red team on the turret hunt. They already got that top turret already. Now they're gonna, you know, wanting to move their turret, finding the turret on the bottom. You know, taking the bottom turret as well. Right there, Ata goes in, taking all the damage. It's gonna create opportunity for Yao, going with the best damage, taking down Hwanjung. This is trouble for Alpha D. Alpha D is on the setbacks here. Their mistake is gonna cost them. Hwanjung is already down, and they're gonna capitalize on that tyrant as we speak. Meanwhile, Musashi trying to farm as steady as possible. He got the Axe of Torment already, so the basic item is out. But Fennel, Yao got more items ahead of him, and he's 2 levels ahead of Musashi as you can see as well. So Fennel definitely got the upper hands here. Like, Musashi needs to be careful in this 1v1 situations. Also, if he goes in for the back row, he could just get focus fire by Fennel's members, and he can go down just like that. Once he goes down, there won't be anybody to take down the back row. So Fennel's gonna feel pretty safe. And look at that. They're gonna take down Shang Yu. The damage is pumping up on Fennel's Arzar as his damage is going up. Shadow Ripper Eternity Blade coming out for Alexio. 5k already. Alexio is gonna have those damage out any second now. Tower pushing. After the 4 minutes mark, everything just goes so fast. Look at that damage. Hwanjung cannot take that damage. Alexio's damage is up in the air already. And with Ming's utility support, he's gonna get unstoppable. Ming is marching towards their base right now. Towers getting taken down. Fennel is on a roll right now. Flash initiation for Shang Yu, but it's not gonna be enough. Shang Yu is not tank, and members of Alpha D is gonna drop like flies. Oh my god, 4 people already down, 3 people already down. The tower is gonna fall just like that. High ground tower falls. This could be it, guys. This could be it. 1 cannon moves in. They only have 2 members of Alpha D. They're just gonna focus fire on the core. And just like that, Fennel takes away the second win. Great confidence. I'm telling you, Fennel is trying to end it quick, and that's what they came to do. They came in, they take care of business, and that's what they want to do. Fennel take away the second win. Another 3-point added to their team. Wow. Yeah, great job of Fennel. You know, I didn't see that, you know, quadra kill. You know, I was expecting to see another quadra kill happening for Fennel, but it didn't. But it's okay. You know, they still got the win. You know, Alpha D, again, you know, unfortunately, you lost that match. But yeah, you guys did well. You guys hold it on. You know, you work with your compositions, even though the Shishi was great in the first match. You know, it has some great CC combinations and got some, you know, kills for your team, but it wasn't enough. And for this match, you know, the teamwork didn't come so well in time. Teamwork wise, early game, always go to Fennel for both matches, as you can see right there. You know, the Janjia was, you know, doing great the first match for Fennel, and Mai Shinui, again, with those plays, Mai Shinui was always, you know, chasing down Alpha D. Like, Alpha D had nowhere to breathe. Like, and it weren't for that tower bottom, you know, the game would have win like so the game would have went so easily for Fennel, but they held their grounds. Alpha D was great also, but unfortunately, you know, they lost the game. But you know, there's still a chance to come back in the future. But you know, they got to do it quick because it's already second week. This is the third week into the matchup, so those points really count. Whoever get those 3 points gonna have a major league in those team rankings. And only remember, only top 6 team gets to move on. You know, the top 2 is gonna go into the winners bracket. The bottom 4, the rest of the 4 is gonna go to the losers bracket. So yeah, whoever is in those top 2 is gonna be better because they're gonna have more chances of making it into the finals. And you know, don't be worried for those bottom 4 teams because they still have a chance, you know, fighting it out, you know, getting their place into the finals. But they gotta go through more battles if they want to go into that, you know, the finals. All right, we're gonna go into the scoreboard here. Definitely, you know, for my opinion, my Shinui was all over the place. You know, his participation rate is always there, and yeah, I feel like the MVP should go to my Shinui maybe, because he's all over the place. Like, he came in with those kills, and he was at the right moment at the right time. You know, setting kills for Alexio, and Ming was there too. Maybe Ming gets MVP. I don't know. Like, Ming was there with his Alexio, providing heals, and also, like, you know, his support it's up too. But yeah, we might never know who's the MVP. And it's gonna belong to my Shinui. My first guess was my Shinui because, you know, he was all over the place, and my Shinui just, you know, chasing multiple member of Alpha D under the towers, you know, putting so much pressure. Like, everybody just scared of my Shinui at that moment. And yeah, with 514 across the KDA for almost 40% damage dealt. This is crazy. The initiation coming in. Look at that. First blood for my Shinui, getting that kill, getting that fan, hitting his target right there. Another one going inside the towers. All those close encounter kills, making it happen. But his teammates right there coming in from the back, you know, coming in with those first abilities, second ability, fan damage. It's crazy, right? Solo kill on Musashi. The man is crazy. He get those items at the end, and it just goes just like that. My Shinui, so confident in his abilities, and Fennel just take it away once again. Congratulations to Fennel for taking away that 2-0, 3 points for you. And wow, today's match is all good. It's all 2-0 except for, you know, Killer Gaming against MAH. That battle went for so long. It went for centuries. I feel like the game, you know, didn't end it till like 40 minutes later, but, you know, fortunately, you know, it didn't take that long. It was only 30 minutes. You know, I'm not sure, you know, the game take 40 minutes. The Super Minion is gonna get super strong, and I don't think that one hero is capable of taking down those super minions. But the game already goes through 30 minutes. It shows to you that all the players are, you know, are ready for the ultimate battle. Yeah, you know, going into those 20 minutes, Tempest Dragon, and the pressure is going to be on. But rest of the match are pretty normal. And then in like 10, 12 minutes, you know, not bad. So today's matchup, first match, Scars. 2 points, 3 points to them, taking both wins. Nova again, and that's not surprised. They're the dark horse. They're bouncing them back really hard, taking another win. Nova is on a killing spree right now, winning spree. And for MA and Killer Gaming, they're tied. And for the last match today, it's gonna be Fennel taking away the 2 points, the two wins from the BO2 against Alpha D, and they're gonna have a 3-point added to their rank for Fennel. Wow. Yeah, I want to go to the highlights and seeing, you know, Fennel really showing the aggression in the early games. You know, invading the jungles. You know, contesting, the first buff, you know, the multiple second buff, and also the first blood as well, you know, going down, taking the first blood. But hold on, you know, but the Alpha D is not, they're not gonna back down. I mean, they responded, you know, pretty well, but you know, it wasn't enough. The defense, they went on the defensive, you know, turning the skirmish around, but it wasn't enough. Fennel just pushing it. Fennel has the overall advantage. You know, they have the Machinui, they have the Janjia, the first match. Yeah, what a turn of events. Even though, like, you know, Team Alpha D, you know, they're not to be underestimated. Fennel still, you know, blew me away. Like, Fennel, like, did so well this game. Like, wow. Both teams, you know, both teams really learned and gained some viable lessons from that match. Yeah, we got Fennel knowing that Alpha D doesn't have enough early game advantage, so they already know this team. They know this team inside and out. So Fennel done their homework and really put the you know, the metal to the pedal with those early game heroes and locking down those wins really early. Alpha D, unfortunately, you know, they still have much to learn. They almost got the first-hand advantage in the first game with Shisu, but not quite yet. They're not ready, you know, they're not ready to play with the big boys yet. So Alpha D, they need to go back to the room, back to the lab. They need to practice the rotational, you know, pick some, you know, again, like I mentioned in the previous matches, they need to work on one strategy and really stick with that strategy and practice it over and over and get that 100% strategy going on for them. Then they can, you know, learn more other strategies and implement it into their matchups. Fennel taking away Machinui. Again, I want to emphasize on that hero, how crazy that hero is. You know, she's the #1 hero, like, for the mid lane. If you're confident enough, you know, like, she and my Shamanshi, they're both really highly contested mid laners, and if you want to, like, go to the ultimate battle, the T0s is gonna be your Machinui, it's gonna be your Shamanshi. Like, I can't think of any other hero can top those two heroes at the current meta. Feeling confident, you get Machinui. I mean, if you're feeling more, like, you know, safe, you want to choose Shamanshi, because Shamanshi is more better at clearing lanes and also ganking as well. But Machinui, if you want to be aggressive, you're feeling confident, you go for Machinui. But in my choices, I would go with the safer choice. You know, it's all about the team fights in the end. But yeah, both heroes are such a great pick, no matter in which situation. So, you know, once you get to the ultimate battle, you're gonna see those characters. You're gonna see Machinui. You're gonna see Shamanshi a lot. And we're gonna go to today's results. KAW Esports, I already mentioned this. They lost to Scars. Scars take the win. Nova Esports, no surprise there. They take the wins once again. Both wins. And KG versus M8H, relatively well skill cap. You know, their level was evenly matched. 1v1. All right, the game's gonna be a tie. And your last match, Fennel takes away the win with 2-0. So yeah, no surprise there. And we're gonna go into the scores chart with the ranking for all the teams. Look at that, RTZ with 24 points, the undisputed champion right now on the ranking board with 24 points, winning spree. Second place, Impunity. Third place, actually Impunity and Nova are pretty much tied. They're tied for second place. Fourth and fifth place is gonna be Scars and RCG. The bottom 5 ranks is gonna be MAH, KG, Fennel, Alpha D, and KAW Esports. M8, MAH, and RCG pretty much the same. So yeah, they're pretty much tied right now. And the top 3 team, I can't wait to see them face off each other. RTZ, you know, against Impunity or against Nova. So we're gonna see that this week, any second now. Like, it's gonna be a highly contested match. We're gonna have those matches coming up for you either tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday. So it's gonna be cool. And not to mention the MVP rank, still up in the charts. Number 1 place, unchanged. And yeah, and 10X right there. I saw him in today's play. We had the interviews last week. It was awesome. You know, we're gonna have more opportunity to have interviews on those players, you know, in the upcoming matches or upcoming weeks. But yeah, and we got Ear today, moving up 1 place in the chart, and the rest of the players goes down one rank. And Juan also the players who play Guanyu really well, and you can see a lot of Guanyu's, you know, picking out lately in the metas. Even in the ultimate battles, I sometimes see Guanyu. So it was cool. It was cool to see that. So big respect to those MVP players who are up in the charts, you know, gaining the MVP for the team and making a name for themselves. Yeah, on May 12th, tomorrow, which we're gonna have more matches coming up. We're gonna have MAH against RCG. Fennel is gonna be against Killer Gaming, and we got Archive Esports versus Nova Esports. Wow, that's gonna be an uphill battle for them, definitely, because Archive Esports, like, they haven't won a single round yet. Archive Esports. So, wow. Yes, and our last match of the day for tomorrow is gonna be Scars against Alpha D. And yeah, highly anticipated matches tomorrow. So, you know, be there or be square. I'm gonna be there with you guys. And that's all for today. I'm your caster, Git. I'll see you tomorrow.